Are we live? Are we live through the internet? Did it work? It worked. Nice. It worked. It worked. It worked. Let's just keep the title what it. Nah, maybe we should change it. It's not the final Nioh stream. More Nioh DLC. Game is crazy long. There we go. We are near to the end. Yeah, I figured that we don't have time to switch over to another game before Undertale on Tuesday, so let's just keep playing Nioh because I want to keep playing it. I'm a little sick of it. I'm a little sick of it, but I want to see the DLC through, and I want to see what these abyss missions are. So let's just keep with it. Sorry if it's boring for you guys, but I'd like to see the game to the end. I don't think it's fun to leave a game unfinished. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? What's the date? We should do the date at the beginning. It is Sunday, the 19th of November, 2017. I think. Yep. It is starting to get cold in Canada. Another Joseph stream, another reason to live. Nice. I don't know what else to say to that. Nice. Johnny the Weaver says good morning. Lily says good morning. Irma says good morning. Good morning, good morning. I need to refresh my window. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I think that's it. All right, everything's set up. Okay, so let me tweet my tweets, and then we will get started. I think we're gonna try one of the abyss missions because we're too low level for Maria. I think we can get her. We got her very close to yesterday until before the game crashed, but I think we can get her. Okay. Thank you for the Europe German friendly stream schedule. I'm so glad it's not in the middle of the night. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think this schedule works out best for everybody. Mostly me. I get to see the kids still instead of having to stay up all night. Sometimes it's if I don't get a lot of sleep though, it's hard to get up for it. But I got 2 nights in a row. I actually got more than 7 hours of sleep, so that's pretty good. I'm happy. I'll take it. Where's Discord? There's Discord. HW Wasabi just resubbed for 2 months in a row. Thank you very much, Wasabi. You're trapped in the Dragon's Den. Trapped in the Cringe Cave. Trapped in the Cringe Cave would be better, right? You're still in the Cringe Cave. Cringe Cave is a place where you want to be trapped. Dragon's Den, depending on what kind of dragon it is, that might be okay. That might be okay. If it's a bad dragon, then okay. Ooh. Ooh. Also, my list tells me when people subscribed while we weren't live. I think J.K. Tum subscribed at some point. Yeah, that was long after the stream ended. So maybe I should do that at the beginning of every stream if there's a list here. Because Streamlabs will keep it updated. So that's way better than Moobot. Sorry, Moobot. You have a better name though. So I don't know if J.K. Tum is here or if J.K. Tum will watch the VODs or anything, but thank you, J.K. Tum, for subscribing. He succumbs to the cringe. Yeah, it's just a thing now. Yeah, I need to blow off steam after playing so much fucking Super Mario Odyssey. Oh man, I am really not enjoying getting every last moon. I'm really not enjoying that. When is next video? And am I still enjoying Nioh? Yeah, I'm still very much enjoying Nioh. Nioh's really good. I'm getting a little tired of it, but I'm still enjoying it quite a bit. And the next video will be on Mario Odyssey, and I don't know when it's going to be out. I'm hoping for the end of the month, but after I think tomorrow night I will be done. I'll have every moon, and I can start setting up and playing the other 3D Mario games. And I think after that I'll know if I'm going to be done in time. And I'm starting to think that I won't be, but we'll see. All right, I want to try the Abyss. What? Specify the number of Ochoko cups you want to use. The larger the number, the more rewards you'll see. Divine item drop rate. What? Where do I get these from? Okay, let's do one in case you don't get any unless you do it. Let's do one. I have no idea what this is. Last time I hooked up my Switch, I moved from the Ice Kingdom to the Wooded Kingdom, and after the world loaded, I immediately put my Switch back to sleep. I picked up Nioh this week properly. How much did you like it? What were your complaints? Sorry, I'm having some breakfast here. I wanted to have it before stream started, but it was too hot to eat until now. The Abyss is an ethereal world made up of innumerable floors. Each floor of the Abyss has 6 areas. Terra Firma, where you start, and 4 planes that you are free to attempt in any order, as well as the Crucible, where a boss awaits you. Okay. Nier Automata is really good. I was actually thinking about it last night a little bit. What are these buffs I have at the top? And yeah, the more I'm thinking about Nier Automata, the more I like it. But especially where the story and characters are concerned, I think there's quite a bit of depth there that you can think about. And it's one of the first video game stories in a while that when the game is being vague and ambiguous, that I think that they actually have an answer. That it isn't just that they're just trying to give the impression of a story. I think that Automata has an answer and has intention. So that's where I like the. So this is the boss, and those are the planes that we're going to. I think that's a really good part of the story and a good part of the game. Gameplay is not terrible. It's not the worst thing. Oh, so do I have to do the planes to get rid of these debuffs? And if I want, I can just fight it. Let's go do those. but the combat is definitely the weakest part of it. And the PC port is not very good for Nier, so be aware. And I think that's all I can say about it without getting into spoilers. But yeah, Nier is really good. What fictional universe would you want to live in? Probably the Pokemon universe. Like, why not? Everyone's nice. Communism, you know, reigns in a positive way. Somehow. Playing the Abyss, playing Infinity. You're probably one of my favorite people. I love your content. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Nitro Rock. Thank you very much. It's really nice of you. Those aren't buffs. You can open the menu to see what they are. Stench. All enemies in the Crucible can inflict the stench status ailment when they land an attack. Oh, it's just right. Why would that be in under items? I guess it's just there. It's under all of them. That's weird that they did it that way. Scorch buildup continually increases the cumulative effect of fire-based status ailments when in the Crucible. Permanently weakens range weapons when in the Crucible. Your attack will be greatly reduced and special effects from set bonuses will not apply. Summon Unreal Spike Lightning. Summons Unreal Spike Lightning in the Crucible that strengthens enemies. Okay, interesting. So I have no idea what any of that means, but we'll find out. So this is very Diablo. Very, very, very Diablo. Did you end up beating Maria? No, I quit out because I want to see. We've committed now to play this game for another today and tomorrow. So I want to try the Abyss, and hopefully that'll level us up a little bit, and we can we can go back to Maria afterwards. I think we could get her, but I think it's a little boring. And also, I'm just really curious how much leveling matters, because I have a feeling that if we level up and we go back, it's not going to be any easier. I can't see it getting any easier. But maybe it's a gear issue and it's not a level issue. So would you recommend Nier Automata if I really like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta for gameplay? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. It's not really like that at all. Why are you wearing a white chest, Angry Moth Noises? Yeah, I think people in chat would agree with me that is not a favorable comparison to make for Nier Automata. Nier Automata does not hold up to that at all. It's not a terrible combat system. Please do not take it that way. I know I criticized it pretty heavily while I was playing it on stream, but it's not awful. And I've heard that it's better on hard. So maybe if you play it on hard, it'll be more enjoyable. But you definitely don't want to play it on very hard, because on very hard you die in one hit. And I don't mean that's how it's tuned. I mean, it even says on the difficulty select screen, on very hard you die in one hit. So you don't want to do that. Wow, there are a lot of ninjas. If some rooms go from one-shotting you to two-shotting you, that's a massive difference, I guess. Yeah, that would be a massive difference, yeah. I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies so much. In these types of games, I hate anything that's the primary way that they attack you or do damage to you is that they go from a resting position to just moving forward, and if you just so happen to be standing in front of them, then fuck you, you take damage. That's why I don't like the demon heads either. They're not difficult, and I guess that goes to show you that the difficulty doesn't really matter when it comes to enemies being annoying or you think are subpar. Because I don't think the demon heads or those guys are particularly difficult. But just all of a sudden it's like, okay, you're right there, you're with this enemy, and it's like, no, we're just gonna move forward and just you're gonna take damage. That's why I don't like a lot of grab attacks in the Souls games that I've spoken about this in the videos, I think, where they become, wow, that was really close. Where enemies enter a grab state and they just run forward, and if you're caught in front of them before the animation plays even, you're caught in the grab. It just doesn't feel right to me. I really don't like it. Is your top Hollow Knight Nioh and Nier this year? Nier is not in my top 3, unfortunately. For story, it's probably higher than I gave it credit for, and I need to play it again to really know for sure, and to play it on hard mode to know where it stands. But I'm not gonna have Nier on my list yet, not because it doesn't deserve a place, just because I need more information to put Nier on my list. But my list isn't that might give the impression that my list is super serious time. It's not. It's just. I don't want to commit to something like that, and then people will say it and repeat it, and it's like, oh, it wasn't really that important. You know what I mean? So I should try to be a little more reserved when I come to judging things like that. But my top 3 so far is Hollow Knight, then Nioh, and then I think Prey. I think Prey over Breath of the Wild, but I go back and forth on those two. I really liked Prey, but I also really like Breath of the Wild. If we can split games into pieces of what they do best, then Breath of the Wild wins Game of the Year. If we're judging only the best parts of Breath of the Wild compared to only the best parts of the other games, then Breath of the Wild's exploration and the way that you can interact with the world, that makes it the best Game of the Year and one of the best games I've ever played. Unfortunately, there's 2 steaming piles of dog shit that come along with that in Breath of the Wild, which is the shrines and the combat, or not even the combat, just the enemy variety. Unfortunately. I did like Breath of the Wild. The video opens up with Breath of the Wild is one of the best games I've ever played, and I mean it. You shouldn't be able to backflip, Spooky Yokai Man. You shouldn't be able to backflip. That is not okay. Good morning. From Jtron. Hey Jtron, how's it going? Lead to Terra Firma. No. What are those symbols next to life and stamina bar? It's this. We're in the Abyss, which is a special mode that I think was added in DLC, and these are modifiers on what we're currently playing, And if you've played Diablo 3, I don't know if Diablo 2 has similar things. I think they do for enemies. Well, they definitely do for enemies, but yeah. So Diablo 2 would be enough too if you played Diablo 2. So yeah, those are modifiers that are going in here. I actually really like this idea. You're hungover? Well, go drink some water. You'll feel better. Come back from a night of heavy drinking. You should drink a really big glass of water when you come home. And sure, you might piss yourself because you'll be in a drunk sleep, but you won't be hungover when you wake up. It seems to me that stat management in Nioh is less balanced, or at least not as thought out as Soulsborne games. Would you agree? I don't agree, but I don't disagree either. I don't have enough information. I haven't played it enough to look at the stats. I was surprised when there was no soft cap at 40 like in the Souls games. So I don't even know where it ends. So I can't really comment. But you might be right. What level is this that I'm getting right now? Okay, I don't know if this is even the level that I want. Okay, let's do the sword instead. I got a purple sword named Nami something. Is that the one I got? Where's newest? Newest. All right, so I got that, and that's a level 150. Okay, so but the one I have is level 150 plus 1, isn't it? Which is just a really weird way of putting it. A weird way of doing it. I thought there was a level 150 plus 1 that I have. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Okay, so that's the big sword. Warrior of the Wests. Interesting. Okay. Are the modifiers applied to your overall character or to specific items you're equipping? I don't know. I think it's on the. I think it's just the world and enemies have them too. It seems like so the weakened range weapon ones is for me, and I think it's also for enemies. It doesn't say for you. It just says for the crucible, right? I just tried to block and it fucking. And the thing was open. Continually increases the cumulative effect of fire-based status ailments when in the Crucible. That seems, again, it would be for both me and enemies. All enemies in the Crucible can inflict the stench status ailment when they land an attack. So that's only for me. So it's specifying when it's for enemies, or rather, that only affects me. Sorry. Although I'm not seeing the ailment right now. Okay, I think we're done. Right? I think we're done. We can go up here and we can get that item, but I think we're done. Just noticed your account got verified. Grats, thanks. Thanks, Fresh Heals. Yep, it happened yesterday. So there should be some new emotes soon, and there might be some chat badges for people who stay subbed. If you're trying to recommend Devil May Cry game, which series would you go to recommend most at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, or DMC? I haven't played DMC, the new one. I've played the other 4. So the 4 is obviously the best looking of them all, and that might be a good place to start. It has it gives you a good taste of what the series is all about as well. I think the first one is the best one, and I still think that, having played them all not super recently, but I think I played Devil May Cry 3 a little late after it came out. No, it's been a while since I played Devil May Cry 3. I'm thinking of it now. It's been a while, so maybe not. Maybe I'm not the best judge, but 2 is definitely the worst. I don't know if it is as bad as I remember, or if I was just being really annoyed that they had changed too much or something. But 2 is definitely the worst. 3 is usually agreed upon to be the best, so 3 is up there. But I like the first one. The first one is my favorite. So why not just start with the first one then? But the first one might be hard to get. Okay, so that took away the stench one. Okay, so stench is gone. Okay. So I'm guessing if I wanted to, I could just go straight for the boss and see what happens. If I die, is it GG? Is it this over if I die? This might sound weird, but why are you so open to questions? Damn, that's a lot of Kodo spirits. That's just the format that we've settled upon. I figure it's a good way to get some interaction with chat and to stay engaged. And oh no, it's just something that we just settled into now. I like answering questions. And it's just a way to talk with you guys, so it's not me just quietly playing the game. Because I won't always have something to talk about when I'm playing the game. In fact, if I found something to talk about, that might get kind of obnoxious. Oh shit, look, I killed him. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Oh, okay, green. We got some green armor. Cool. All right, now we're going down the ladder. All right, we're going down the ladder. All right, what's down here? What's down here? Ooh, it's red. Oh, it's spooky. Oh, there's fire. Oh no. Oh no, we're now we have stench. Now we have stench. What's over there? You know, like even that, I just did that for 10 seconds and it was obnoxious as fuck. So 100 cheers to answer the question, Sprite or Mountain Dew? I think Sprite. I haven't had Mountain Dew in a long time. Mountain Dew has a very negative connotation toward it with nerds, doesn't it? Doritos and Mountain Dew. I don't think I've had Mountain Dew in about 12 years. And when I did, it was okay. It's kind of it's a more limey version of Sprite, isn't it? That's what I thought. You're forgetting to tell people to follow and subscribe. It's over if you lose your spirit. So if I die and die again, twice in a row, that's cool. I like that idea. Usually you put a lot of emphasis on playing an entire series instead of the latest game, so you may get a general idea or something similar to that. How come you didn't do the same for Nier Automata, especially considering you're doing a video on it, despite it being so story-focused game, a direct sequel to Nier and heavily related to Drakengard 1-3? I'm not being judgmental, just curious on why you picked some exceptions to that rule. So the reason why that's a thing is, first of all, there's no number in the Automata game, so therefore I take that to mean that if I do have to play the previous games to understand it, that's a failure on the part of the game. So I can oh, you guys look spooky. So that's how I justify it there. But even having just said that, I wasn't gonna do a video on Automata for that reason anyway, because I hate it getting when people bitched that I didn't play the previous games in the oh shit. I have stench still. Because I didn't play the previous games in the series. It's really annoying to be that dismissive. A lot of people did that with Fallout, and it's annoying. But so many people kept asking me to do it, so that's why I ended up doing it. So it's basically it's audience pressure. That's the reason why you guys are getting an Automata video, because it was just non-stop. Please play Automata, please play Automata, please play Automata, please play Automata. And when I did the poll of it, do you guys want Automata or Horizon? There was a stipulation on the poll that said I'm not going to be playing the other games. It's just going to be Automata, and Automata still won. But it won barely, so we're doing Horizon as well because I'm a man of the people. Yeah, but that's why. Another Nioh stream? Yeah, I'm sorry, Athena. Tomorrow will be the last one, definitely, no matter what. Even if we're not done, tomorrow will be the last one. And then it'll be full on Undertale on Tuesday. If Undertale was on Thursday or something, then I would switch to another game. But because we only have 2 days, we don't have time to play another game in these 2 days. Unless it's really short, and then we might run out. Would you ever try Dorito soup? I don't think so. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. A follow-up cheer for giving the right answer of Sprite. Cool. I agree. Thank you. Oh, shit. You answer a lot of questions in chat and do a lot of Patreon Q&As. Are there any questions you haven't been asked that you would like to be asked? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Or if there is, there's nothing that I can think of. No. I know that's a boring answer. I'm sorry, but yeah, I really don't think so. Sometimes people ask a question that isn't about me, but it's about something to do with games, and those questions can be really fun. This combo is so overpowered. Parry into weeaboo into whatchamacallit, into stabbing. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for that shot because I didn't want to knock him down. I wanted to come. Yeah, I wanted to aggro. Hey Joe, what's your favorite OST? Have you now finished Automata? Has it sparked any interest in other works of Yoko Taro, at least for story? Oh, I died. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'd like to go back and play them. Yeah. I died. Not good. Not good. I thought I could beat him while having eyes on chat, but no. I'm not that good, unfortunately. Will you ever play Salt and Sanctuary, as it is the game closest to 2D Dark Souls, I think, and you asked for these types of games on your Twitter? I played a little bit, and I wasn't that taken by it. Sorry to say, I really wasn't that taken by it. There was something about it that just felt a bit off to me. But I'll give it another chance, definitely. Maybe I'll play it on stream. How long is Salt and Sanctuary? 30 hours? 20 hours? How long is it? Not even? 15? Is it really short? Oh. Okay, well, this is over. Rip Abyss. Well, that sucks. Was he taking a huge hit from his vape? What? No, I'm eating a sandwich. What? I don't vape. I don't smoke or anything. Okay, so I don't know what to do now. I don't know where to get, where to grind out some levels. So I'm just kind of tempted just to go back to Maria and just stubbornly bash my head against it. If we do Wandering Child, we get a sword, which might be better than the one I'm using. Fuck it, let's do it. No problem, thanks for the answer. You can do it in about 15-20 hours, but as Dark Souls, it's great to replay it with other classes. Cool. Have you ever went into a game expecting to dislike it, but actually end up enjoying it? I think Mass Effect 2. I thought Mass Effect 2 was going to be garbage. I couldn't tell you why. I just thought... I really liked Mass Effect 1, but I thought Mass Effect 2 was going to be really bad. I didn't think I would like Diablo 3, but I did. And I think that's it for that I can think of right now. Yeah, links are still turned off, sorry. Sorry, French girl. Did I see the guy in my Discord that played Mass Effect 2 15 times? But why? Why would anyone do that? I'm sad we died from dodging at the wrong time there. That was stupid. Needs to be more cautious and not try to fight enemies in tight corners and everything, and actually have some space. It's a dumb way to die. Mass Effect 2 is more about the characters than the story, in my opinion. Yeah, I would probably agree with that, and I like a lot of the characters. And for the time, I thought that game looked really good. Mass Effect 1 doesn't look that great now, but that game looked really good for the time too. Aside from the parry and quick draw attack, you don't seem to use much of your katana skills. Did you not like them? Yeah, not really. This one is kind of clunky, and there's a different sort of parry, and there's the what's the other one? There's the key thing, the key explosion. Morning Moon doesn't really do much for me. Neither does the Swallow's Wing that jumps you back after you do it. This is the one I have equipped here. I should probably switch that to the sword key one and see if we can use it to break some guards. I think that's what it does. Stuns the enemy by bashing them with its sheath, then follows up for downward slash. Yeah, I prefer the parry, I think. I don't know. I don't think I'm very good at this game. But I've gotten through it in my own stubborn way, and I'm happy with that. Like I'm enjoying playing it the way that I'm playing it, which is the mark of success for me is not how easy or how difficult it is, but am I enjoying it? And if I was getting frustrated at the difficulty or lack of a difficulty because I'm playing it a different way than was intended, then that's my fault and I should work on it. But I'm not. That's not the case at all. There are probably some things that I could do better, and it would make it more fun for me. But there isn't much that really stands out at the moment, apart from aiming with the gamepad. All right, so let's try this. Let's try this low stance bash out. Yeah, that doesn't break through guard. That does though. Are you looking forward to play other games to Nioh Kotaro, knowing Automata was praised by fans as having the best gameplay in his games by a long shot? That should bother me, but it doesn't really, because if I'm more interested in them for the story. So as long as the gameplay isn't too disruptive to that, then I'm okay with the gameplay not being as even worse than Nier Automata. And Automata isn't bad gameplay. It really isn't. It's not awful. It's just not good. And I wish it was. You know, obviously I wish it was. Fucking hell, man. It's like he waited for me to dodge. What? It's like he waited for me to dodge. That was really risky. If I fucked up that parry timing, I would have gotten killed there. That was a high stance attack that he did. Holy shit. Is there a better way to break enemy guards apart from this? Is this the best way to break enemy guards with this weapon? That's fine, whatever floats your boat. What are your thoughts on the Kingdom Hearts franchise? Kingdom Hearts is pretty batshit. The ladder performer, yeah, is pretty batshit. With these quick attacks, you just have to be predictive on them to parry them. At least that's what I think. Even with reaction times, if reaction times are golden, I think it's such a quick attack that I don't think you have time for the parry animation to trigger beforehand. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is fairly good. I'd have to play it again to see how I feel about the gameplay now, but I remember it being fun. It's more Disney than Final Fantasy than I would like, but the way that Final Fantasy is going lately, maybe that's a whoa, what the fuck? Maybe that's a good thing. I'm not even going to pretend that I understand almost anything of the story, which is kind of weird considering that it's using the Disney property. I wonder if Disney's going to take it away after Kingdom Hearts 3. I wonder if that's why it's taking so long to make, and because that's going to be the last one. I can't imagine that they're okay with that now, and there's some sort of brand deal that they did with way back, and that's still in effect for those games. I can't imagine they're okay with it. They're so protective. didn't like Final Fantasy 15? I didn't play it. But that kind of speaks louder, doesn't it? Like I wasn't interested in playing it at all. The last Final Fantasy that I enjoyed, last single player Final Fantasy that I enjoyed, was Final Fantasy 9, and even then, that wasn't a game that I really enjoyed a lot. So the last one I enjoyed a lot was Final Fantasy 8. I didn't really like Final Fantasy 10. Sorry if that disappoints a lot of people. I know Final Fantasy 10 is a favorite for many, but Final Fantasy 10 didn't do it for me. Disney wants Japanese audience brand awareness. Kingdom Hearts really helps with that. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe my perspective is too narrow. Yep, that's a good point. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, yeah, that would make sense. Does that mean you tried Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, I've tried Final Fantasy 11 and 14. I didn't play 11. Sorry, I didn't play 14 very much. Technically, I didn't play 11 very much either. Although I think I sunk about a couple weeks into it, but I didn't get very far. That game was very hard, especially solo. I think the Final Fantasy 14 might be the best MMO on the market right now, from what I saw. It's surprising that anything could come close to World of Warcraft, but I think Final Fantasy 14 does come close to it. And the fact that it even has raids and the like too. So it has housing. It's very stylish. It looks good. If you're a fan of MMOs and for whatever reason you didn't try Final Fantasy 14, I would heavily recommend that you check it out. It's got a little bit of a slow start though. It's very story heavy, but yeah, it's everything that I saw of it made me want to continue playing, but unfortunately I don't have the time. Have you played Kingdom New Lands? No, I haven't. I wasn't aware that Kingdom Hearts had so many goddamn games in the series, by the way. So I saw a post recently that listed them all out, and I knew there were some handheld ones, but holy shit, I didn't know there was 12 Kingdom Hearts games. Maybe a lot of them are tiny little things, but holy shit, there's so many Kingdom fucking Hearts games. Final Fantasy 14 lets you res an unlimited amount of times, even in raids, which breaks the game, IMO. Does it really? Well, it depends on how it's built around it, but yeah, that doesn't sound good. That sounds exploitable to me. What are my opinions on Earthbound? When I was a kid, I played Earthbound. What? Okay. When I was a kid, Hyper Armor is a thing. Yeah. When I was a kid, I played Earthbound, and I loved it. I thought it was weird and strange, and really cool. If I played it now, I'd probably think a lot of it is tedious. And even as a kid, I remember thinking that I didn't think this term because I didn't know this term, but there were a lot of difficulty spikes in that game early on. And it has that weird decision that new characters that join your party start at level 1, which I thought was weird even back then as well. Okay, let's heal because I don't want to lose all my Emerita. It's a strange game, and I think it's worth playing just because it's so strange, because it's so unusual. And I think that you can get a lot of enjoyment out of how odd it is. This warped version of Western culture. But I don't think I would call it a good game anymore. So I don't know if it was ever a good game, but I don't think I would call it a good game now. But yeah, I still recommend it. I don't know, it's weird. That's a weird conclusion to come to. I'm sorry. I remember the strategy guide that it came with, and I'm glad that it came with the strategy guide because I was so young that I don't think I would have finished it without the strategy guide. But I enjoyed. I think that's the only game I've ever played with a strategy guide, and that really heightened the experience for me. Was playing it with that guide because. Not because it told me what to do. In fact, usually I wouldn't even look at it until I got stuck. But because it added to the lore of the game, and I mean that sincerely. Every place that you went to in Earthbound was a city, and every city had its own fake newspaper in the strategy guide that would tell you information about what was going on. And I remember reading it, and it added so much to how the world felt and all the details of that game. So if you've played Earthbound and you haven't read, I think with the Western release, I think every copy came with it. This big fucking box, and that really added a lot to it for me. I enjoyed it a lot. Do you plan on doing multiple Undertale playthroughs? No idea yet. We shall see. Maybe we'll still be playing Undertale on Wednesday. I don't know, but we'll see. I don't really want to talk about Undertale because I don't know anything about it. Why aren't you losing key when you're blocking? Why are you invincible key man? Okay, sneaking, high stance for sneaking. Sneaking. Alright. Destiny raids are also surprisingly fun, are they? It's strange to think about Destiny, that I played it and I wasn't really that taken with it, because when I was younger and I was playing PlanetSide, I used to think this game would be the best game ever made if it had PvE content, and there was a separate sort of other place on the map that had missions and something like dungeons, and you could go and you could meet up and you could fight enemies together and go through stuff like that. And that wasn't an idea that I thought of when I was so young playing that game. I remember they wanted to have that in the game, and I remember reading an article about it in a magazine, not even online. And they wanted. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, cool. And they wanted to have that sort of PvE experience in PlanetSide, and then it got cut. And so I should love Destiny 2, but I don't know, it just didn't grab me. Maybe I didn't let it grab me because I know I don't have the time to play it. So maybe it's not the game's fault. Okay, so the door should be open. What? 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 What in the what? That guy's spear just went straight through me. It didn't get blocked or anything. It just went straight through me. What was I talking about? I can't remember what I was talking about now. Oh well, anyway. Someone said something, what's your opinions on Dishonored? Mostly positive. I've spoken about Dishonored a bit on stream before. I played the first one. I haven't played any of the DLC. I haven't played the second one or the DLC. Nothing about the second one yet. Yeah, but mostly positive on Dishonored. I enjoyed it. I tried to do as much non-lethal and stealthy as I possibly could at first, and then that turned into something I couldn't hold up for the whole run. So I switched over to being more brutal about how I did everything, and is your leg caught up on the thing, man? What's going on? Put him out of his misery. Oh, you're still doing it. Oh, you're gone. Okay. Yeah, but mostly positive on Dishonored. I like the art style. I like the world that they made. I like the characters. I don't think I really like the story. The story was kind of meh. But the characters were really good, and the world was really good. I'm not so sure about the characters anymore. I'd have to go back and play it, but that my memory is telling me that I like the characters for whatever reason. Oh, it almost happened to me. Thoughts on PlanetSide 2? I can't tell you my thoughts on PlanetSide 2 because I wasn't able to play it. When that game came out, it was a massive strain on computers. I don't think it was optimized all that well, especially considering how they managed to optimize it more later on, so that would pretty much prove it, I think. But yeah, that game didn't run well, and even if it was optimized, like I shouldn't blame the game, because even if it was optimized, I wouldn't have been able to play it because my computer back then was dog shit. That did not have good computer specs at all to play that game, which is a shame because PlanetSide 1 was one of my favorite games. I loved PlanetSide 1. I played that game so much, and yeah, I couldn't play the sequel. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Okay. I don't think we can go in the water. So this is just a secret for some loot. Okay, let's take a bite of my sandwich. I'm almost done. It's taunting me. PD Dishonored 2 didn't have any DLC. Didn't Dishonored 2 get an expansion pack? Isn't that what? Oh, now we're dead. Yep, now we're dead. Oh no, I'm really not enjoying this level. Maybe I'm feeling the low gear effects or anything. I'm really not enjoying what one slip up and I'm pretty much dead. I'm not enjoying that right now. Yeah, and we're dead again. I really don't think I should have fallen there either. The game even seemed to pause for a second, deciding. I don't think I should have died there. How many hours am I in? I think I'm 44. I think I'm 44 hours in. Where am I even going? Is it over here? Which DLC is this? This is the first one. Okay, so he's the target. All right. Isn't all of Nioh one slip up when you're dead? I tried playing it recently, and that's the experience I had with the first 3 levels. I'll probably give it another go, but it was quite frustrating. I don't think so. Yeah, well, any enemy can kill you, and I like that, but I feel at the moment, even little hits will kill me in 2 hits, or might even one-shot me. Quick hits, and I'm not really enjoying that all that much. Like, I guess I'm taking a couple hits here, so it's not strictly true, but I'm also getting swarmed from different enemies all at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the game just isn't clicking with me today. Okay, maybe I was being distracted by my sandwich. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's put our focus hat on. Oh, I should go get my dog. How's it going, kiddo? As someone who played Planet Side 1 and 2, I really feel like 2 was more of a queue into a big battle with no build-up, where 1 had a lot more planning and allowed you in small groups to start conflicts that grew and were impactful, but I didn't play too much. Well, I think 1 became that, so maybe that's why. Maybe it's oh, you guys are snake guys. All right. Maybe that's less about the changes of planets of how they made the game, and maybe it's more about the changes of the players and how the players would were used to it. Maybe. This is so awkward fighting these guys in this area. This is so fucking awkward. All right, Snake Guy 1 is out. Snake Guy 2 is out. Really? Really? Okay, cool. Okay, so you can't go in and fight both of them together at the same time. There's no way. That can't happen. You have to split them up, or you have to do hit and run tactics, which means the whole thing's kind of boring, but oh well. Will I do a video on Nioh? Maybe. If I do, it won't be for a while. It would be a massive commitment. Do you think the game's length is due to its amount of content, or parts of it, especially endgame and DLC, artificially stretched? This game? There's a lot of content, but a lot of it is samey and recycled. There's a lot of similar areas, a lot of the same enemy types over and over and over again. So it's not a bad thing. I mean, we're supposed to fight them here. Why did you guys aggro from so far away last time then? This is a way better area. Let's kill the cannon guy first. Oh, you're also a snake man. All right, how many? There are 3 snake men. There are 3 snake men. Okay, fuck you, cannon guy. Fuck you. All right, let's go. I can't imagine that there is a fair way for those guys for their attacks to overlap without. What are you doing? You just stand like that when no one's around? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I can't imagine that these enemy types have a good way of layering their attacks over each other. Am I interrupting some dance party or something? What the fuck is going on right now? I'm gonna get hit. No. Okay, I don't think this is possible. Don't think it's possible to. Oh, they bugged out. Well, that's not fair. I don't want to win because they bugged out. Did he just... Okay, so there's Buggy then. Fuck it. Maybe this is what you're supposed to do. They're using high stance dual swords. Well, one has spear. No, I'm not talking about any. I know that's how they're supposed to look. I'm just making fun of the fact that they're just standing around like that. Yeah. Okay. So I guess this is what you're supposed to do. All right. I feel like this is not very good. You like using any other weapons than just normal katana? I'd like to play the game once with each of the main weapons. I probably wouldn't do an axe run, and I probably wouldn't do the fist weapon run, but I'd like to do one with the dual swords, the spear, and the big sword. Okay, so is that sword worth it? I'm gonna guess it wasn't. Strong attack damage. No, doesn't look like it wasn't. Doesn't look like it was. No. Maybe I should put on Warrior of the West. Maybe Warrior of the West is good. Eh, whatever. Let's go do Maria. No chain weapon one? Yeah, that one too. Yep. I don't know if I'll do the whole game with them because that would be a long time. But I like this game, and I'd like to really learn the ins and outs of it and the different weapon types. So I don't even think we earned enough from Reddit to gain 1 level from that. So maybe I'm supposed to go back and play New Game Plus a bit before I come to the DLC. Yeah, we didn't even gain enough for 1 level. So that's a shame. But oh well. Okay then. Good start, good start. We'll be fighting against Lady Maria of the Clockwork Storehouse? Yeah. Some people seem to be getting pretty mad in chat yesterday when I was criticizing this boss. I don't know what that was all about. Does this game have as fierce a fan base as Dark Souls? This fight's really hard. Joe, if you criticize my video games, that means all my experiences are invalidated, and I can't have that from you or any reviewer. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So in a way, I should take it as a compliment. Really? But if you weren't here yesterday, the reason why I'm running away from her is because she has 2 moves that have no telegraph whatsoever that just kill me outright if I'm standing too close to her. So you can never... I don't know if that changes if you have the right gear and level for this fight. I doubt it. But yeah, you can never stand toe to toe to this boss. She has a quick kind of flick attack, and she has a grab attack that has no telegraph that she can do when you're in melee range. Yeah, she just did it there. That flick attack, it has no telegraph whatsoever, so you can't dodge it. You can block it, but if she does the grab attack instead, you can't block that, so you're dead either way. So you're basically rolling the dice every single time that you're in melee range with her. Yeah, just dead, just dead, just dead. I really hate that the general perception of critical design theory is this thing is bad and you're stupid for liking it, and not here's how this thing could be better and help further advance the medium. Yeah, yeah, it bothers me a little bit too. What's the game you spent the longest amount of time playing in total? Probably World of Warcraft. Well, not probably. Yeah, World of Warcraft, definitely. I don't think a lot of people don't understand that you can be Krill or something and still like it. So I think I'm supposed to find a way to bash her out of the living weapon phase by getting her key down, but I don't think I can do that with my build without risking death, because I can't parry her in living weapon phase. At least I don't think you can parry her. Yeah, you can't parry her. You can't parry her. The key pulse bubble thing with Katana is meant to nuke stamina. That's its purpose. Yeah, well, good luck using it on this boss when she can kill you really fast. That has quite a long wind up to it. This phase isn't the problem. It's the living weapon phase. I'll try it though. Maybe I'm wrong. Should have parried there. It's not doing much to her at all. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that's a good strategy for the boss. Matt is Israeli, sorry. It's hard to knock her out of living weapon because unlike other human bosses, she loses it permanently. I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's a good enough excuse for her to just be Super Saiyan overpowered for the majority of the fight. Because if you do manage to lock her out of her Super Saiyan overpowered phase, she can't go back into it. I don't know. I don't think that's very good. What's a real shame is that I do like this boss still. I think this boss is very good. I think that if I had better gear and it was a higher level, I would enjoy it a lot more. But right now, the iteration that this boss is in, maybe even with more gear, and it still wouldn't be good. The fact that when she's in living weapon, you cannot go in melee range with her is really, really bad in my opinion. Really, really bad. Having to run away from her and to play so cowardly is really, 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 really bad. How'd you like the first boss of the DLC in comparison? First boss was pretty good. First boss was pretty hard, but I liked it. That's probably my favorite boss in the game so far. Second boss was good too. I like this boss as well. Please don't think I'm shitting on this boss. This is a good boss. In fact, I would say that they've done a really good job with the humanoid duels in this game to make them feel unique, even though they're just normal humans that you're fighting. They feel really good, especially the later ones. But this phase where she has two attacks in melee range that one you can both have no telegraph, one you can block, the other one you can't. It's just terrible. You know, boss is at least annoying if they put it right next to the respawn point. He likes her because she's a hot chick with a sword. I mean, that helps. She is my type of girl. Plus, you can say Maria is my soul's born waifu, and unless people ask for clarification, you get 2 waifus for the price of 1. Hey, she did the dash without doing the grab again there. That's great. And again. Oh, that time it was delayed. That was weird. Okay, I want to get a parry on her now before she goes Super Saiyan. Come on. do an attack that I can parry. And let me actually parry it. Great. What? What? I'm just gonna keep shooting you in the head. Good thing I've barely used arrows the whole game because now I have all of them. I need all of my arrows to kill Lady Maria of the Astral Store warehouse. Fuck, man, you can only do one attack reliably. If you do two, you're screwed. That's nuts. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh no, what does this do? Okay, it's the same thing as it was before she got living weapon. Okay. Shit. Didn't mean to do two attacks there. Fuck. Okay, we can get her during that. I'm sad that is how you're supposed to kill the boss, but that is unfortunate. But oh well, we can do it. What a waste of a moveset. Okay, just kill me. Just kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Yep, thank you. Joe, are you a Monster Hunter fan? Are you excited for Monster Hunter World? I am not a Monster Hunter World fan. I've never... Sorry, a Monster Hunter fan. I've never played one. It's not that I'm against them, I just never played one. I am excited for Monster Hunter World, though. I'm very interested to finally try the series. It's been recommended to me a lot, and I think I'll like it. If I was MLG, I could probably roll under the shockwave and then shoot her in the head with an arrow. That would be pretty badass. I don't know if that's possible with the way the shooting works in this game, but that would be pretty badass. Really? I feel like nah, it doesn't matter. I feel like she just did damage to my parry there, but no, I guess not. I guess it just looked like a block animation. Yeah, we did it! Oh, MLG, fucking holy shit, we did it. Who wanted me to do it in chat? Who wanted me to do it in chat? Who was it? The Mad Israeli? I just fucking did it. Boom, there we go. There we go, I did it. Was it worth it? Absolutely fucking not, but I did it. Absolutely not worth it, but I did it. And I'm dead. Shit. Get out of the menu! Get out of the menu! Get out of the menu! We're dead. Ranikel just subscribed. Thank you very much, Ranikel. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Yesterday was the Snake Shack. What's today? What should today's be? Probably the fail boat after all this shit with this boss. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for the sub, Ranikel. Maybe you can sneak in a high attack to make the second phase much faster. Yeah, I was just thinking about that because I'm trying to switch to low stance after I do the roll. A high attack after rolling under the thing might be better. I'll try that next time. Okay, just kill me. We're dead. We're dead. Welcome to the Crab's Cove. What? Okay, so are we just abandoning the dragon reptile theme now, and it's just we're just going for alliteration? Because I said fail ship. Fail ship doesn't even have any fucking alliteration though. Oh, just kill me again. Just kill me. If I get hit that easy, that late, sorry, that early, just kill me. Welcome to the Maria murder victims. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. Seems kind of lame how much more success he's having by just tediously dodging and getting one fast hit ad nauseum. Yeah, this is the problem with this boss particularly, because like I said, I keep saying it. I'm sorry to keep saying it. The problem is that if you stand toe to toe to her, that attack she's doing right there, the grab attack, is unavoidable. It's 100% unavoidable if you are standing in range of her when she does it. You're gonna get hit. It doesn't. The telegraph grabs you before the animation plays. You're just dead. I can survive it sometimes, but even if it only did half my health, it doesn't matter. It's still a hit that you can't avoid. So you can never stay in melee range with her. And even if you could, she has another attack too. That's the same. That attack she just did there. The very quick flurry that she does has no warning. So if you're in front of her, you better be blocking, or else you're dead. But the problem is that the grab that she does goes through the block. So shit. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Thanks. Oh, dodged too soon. Dodged too soon. So that's the issue, is that you can't stay close to her ever. Now maybe there's some really pro fucking, you know, if you have inhuman reaction speed times that you can dodge away from that or something, or maybe there's some way to do it. I don't know, but that's beyond me. That's beyond me, unfortunately. That one, she has a telegraph. She dodges, she darts forward, and she'll do the grab, and you can dodge it. That one's fine. She doesn't always do the grab after the dash, unfortunately. So even that you don't know for sure. But that one's fine. It's when she does it when you're already in melee range. So the easy fix to do it is that she will only ever do it after the dash, and she can't do it in melee range. That would be fine. But unfortunately, that's not how the fight works. Shit, wrong button. Too late on the parry there. Too late on the parry there. Did you play Uncharted Lost Legacy? No, I didn't. I didn't play it. I probably play it on stream, I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to make a video on that. Why did you not... Why didn't you do the stab on the floor? What are you doing, William? Are you drunk? Oh, I shouldn't have hit her there. Okay, let's try and get another parry in so we can get it, so we can hack some damage on her. Shit. Again. Okay, we're trying to get a parry on her to get more damage in phase 1, and it's not working. We're taking more damage. There we go. Shit. I don't know. I think that the heavy attack isn't gonna work. I think that the heavy attack is as slow as 2 medium attacks, and she's gonna be, yeah. That one was a little slow anyway. I was slow hitting the button, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think 1 medium attack is the only way to be safe. Because if she fall after she does the shockwave and you roll under it and you hit her, if every other attack is fine except for the quick 2-strike swipe that she does, the one that has no build-up, that she just immediately starts dealing damage in front of her. If she does that, then you're gonna take damage no matter what. So I think only 1 hit is the way to be safe there, unfortunately. Maria's the hardest boss so far? Yeah, I would say so. But she's not hard for a good reason. So I would say the hardest boss so far has been the one before this. He was really tough. Interrupt weapon charge with range attack. I don't do range attack. Sorry, I did it for a joke earlier, but I don't feel like that's a fair way of doing it. If I'm gonna do range attacks, then I'm just gonna run around the around the room headshotting her so she goes down and I can stab her in the stomach. Like I'm not going to, like I'm not, or the back depending on how she falls down. I can't remember. Like I'm not gonna do that. That's not beating the fight. That's just running around like a crazy person just shooting her when her AI aligns. You know, like I don't think that's fun. Not that this is particularly fun either, but this is the method that we've been doing so far. I would feel like it would just be giving up to do it with range attack. Sorry. Why don't you pump your weapon with attack buffs and get buff items to the boss? For the same reason I just said about the ranged weapons. That's not how I play these games. You can think I'm stupid not to do that. That's fine. I'm willing to take that hidden reputation. I don't use consumables in these games. That's just how I play. I just don't do it. I never have and I never will. So if that in your opinion invalidates my comments on the boss, that oh well that's why you're having so much trouble, then that's fine. I'm willing to die on that hill. That's just how I play. What are you doing, William? What the fuck was that? Don't you think you're giving these games a bad rap by not using the full game? Like if you fail to use magic in this boss fight could be made fair by it, aren't you unfairly bashing it? What do you mean? What bad rap? I think I'm making it pretty clear that that's just the way I play the games, and like I just said it, right? Maybe this is with the stream delay, or you were already typing that when I said it, or when I didn't look at chat. Like no, I don't think my way is the only way to play these games. But the problem with that line of thought is that you can go back to you can take it back to Souls, which I know a lot more than this game, so I can more comfortably talk about it. And what you're talking about is a very 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 complicated issue. Right, and I mean write a book on it. Complicated. That's how complicated the issue is that you're bringing up right now, which is the right. Is there a right way to play? Is there a wrong way to play? What are developer intentions, and what about difficulty and challenge and everything like that? I'll make a video on it one day, maybe even sometime soon. Yeah, but what all I'll say about right now is if you look at Dark Souls, and if you use everything that's available to you in Dark Souls, that game is a very 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 easy game. It is no longer a challenge, and the developers clearly wanted it to be a challenge, so there has to be some choose your own difficulty level within all the options that the game gives you. And if the game wants you to use something on a certain boss and doesn't make it abundantly clear after you've been spending the whole game with choose your own difficulty, then the game's failed. If you follow, I think you do. Okay, so if I attack right out of the roll, I can get 2 hits on her, I think. So if I'm spamming the attack button mid-roll, I think I can get 2 attacks on her. Sorry, I'm not reading chat right now. We're in phase 2. Yeah, so we can get 2 attacks on her consistently as long as we're spamming attack during the roll. And we actually get close enough to her. Alright, so that's progression. Cool. Let's heal, let's heal, let's heal. I don't want to die in 1 hit. Yeah, that's the big fast attack she does afterwards, and we're consistently getting 2 hits on her now if we're spamming attack after the roll. So that's good. Yep, she did it again. Cool. So that's pretty much doubled our damage on her now. She loves this attack. Holy shit. Really? Haven't fucked it up in a while. I'm gonna fuck it up next soon. I wish we had Fire Dog. Fire Dog might kill her outright right now. Okay, we did it. Good, we did it. First try. Oh, now phase 2 begins.
There are others who want Amrita for their own battles.
에스파니아の忍びであったか。しかし、一体どこへ?
War is coming, and it's gonna be fierce.
Your entire experience of the game is colored by how you play it, so how is your review of these games like Dark Souls 2 applicable to most players, considering almost nobody plays the exact way you do it? Well, I don't think that the way that I play the game really does color the review, in my opinion, on it by that much at all. And I think you'd be surprised that there are quite a few people that play the games like I do, that they don't use consumables and stuff like that. But normally I'm very upfront with the way that I play the games. I don't really agree that, because even if it was true that I play games in ways that most people don't, why would that invalidate my opinion? Why does my opinion not have any merit because of that? I don't follow. Yo mama not, maybe, I think, or something other combination of those letters. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Yo mama not. Thank you very much for the sub. Are you going to keep uploading the stream VODs to your second channel? Yep, I will. Yep. Right now they're kind of stuck because Mario Odyssey has a copyright claim on it. So does Stanley Parable. So did Hotline Miami. I think I just deleted the Hotline Miami stream because it just wasn't worth the effort to me to go through every single song that they wanted. Just fuck them if that's the case. No Hotline Miami exposure because that's so important. Hotline Miami needs it. And the Nioh one, the file size was too big on on the next stream, so I have to render it again, and that's gonna take a while. And Chronosphage and Crazy Kyle both subscribed as well. Thank you very much to Chronosphage and Crazy Kyle. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Here's claw fists for each of you. Claw fists. Thank you very much. Wait, there was a Hotline Miami stream. I clearly need to check the VOD out. Yeah, there's a VOD of that, but it isn't on YouTube. Yeah, it should still be there. I think I highlighted it, so it should still be there. I hate that shit when you kill a boss and they live in a cutscene. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Well, if your reviews are supposed to inform people and their purchase decisions, if you play the game in a way most people won't and don't recommend based on that, someone who does use the tools the games give them will have a vastly different experience than they thought they were going to get when watching your commentary. I don't make reviews though. That's the thing. I still disagree with what you're saying. I still think that you can have that it still has merit, but I don't do reviews. Reviews aren't what I do. I've done a couple, but very rarely do I do reviews, especially lately. For the past year or so, I would say I don't do reviews at all. Sometimes I sneak all over it a little bit, but yeah. Like, I don't know. But I disagree with you. I don't think that my way of playing these games is that unusual. I really don't think so. Would you consider streaming any of the Souls games? Yeah, I probably will. If there's a Dark Souls 4, I'll stream it. Or maybe we'll do a Dark Souls 1 or 2 or 3 stream one night. I don't really have any interest in going back and playing Dark Souls 1 again. But yeah, the other ones too. The Stanley Parable was copyright claim? Yeah, for some music that was in it. Yeah, not the game itself, just some music. Because it uses music that existed, that wasn't made just for Stanley Parable. So that got copyright claimed. Is there going to be a claw emote next? Yeah, that would be pretty good. We should probably have a claw emote. Put these in ranking order. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and Nioh. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are probably at the top. Then Nioh, and then Dark Souls 2 and 1 would probably be about equal after that, if you're including all the DLC. Yeah, that's how I'd rank them. So Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 at the top, then Nioh, then Dark Souls 1 and 2, only if you're including all the DLC. What did you think of the first boss of this DLC, the Caterpillar Samurai? Very good boss. I liked it. Yeah, I liked that boss quite a lot. Yeah. I did have to play quite defensively and evasively on him, but that was quite a good boss. I really enjoyed the style of that boss as well. The visuals of it was very good. I play pretty much every game Dark Souls included without using consumables. Yeah, I think a lot of people do Danubiest. I think so too. Yeah. We have lost all irony at this point. Oh yeah, irony's gone. Will you do a Stardew Lily stream? I don't think that would be a good idea. I don't think Lily would be comfortable playing games on stream with so many people watching and judging. I don't think she would be comfortable with that. Lily is not a big gamer. She doesn't play very many games. They are reviews, Joseph. You may not like that. You may not like to use that word, but critiques are reviews, just in longer, more detailed format. No, they're not. There's a difference between critique and review. So I went over this in the Hollow Knight video. A review is to inform people if a product is worth your time or money. A critique or an analysis video is whether the product works. How does this exceed its goals? How does it work? You can break it down. How does this piece interact with this piece? All that other stuff. My videos contain major spoilers, go through the whole game, explain all the things in detail for you. They are not recommendations. They are not, is this worth your time or money? Sometimes I will mention that, but that's absolutely not at all. It's not arguable in my opinion. It's inarguable. You can't look at what I did to Bloodborne and Hollow Knight and say, okay, that's a review. There's no way. That's just you're arguing the definitions of words at that point. What about Demon Souls? Demon Souls would be last. I don't really like Demon Souls that much, but it is, well, compared to the others, it's still a good game, and it still belongs with the rest of them. But yeah, It's not my favorite, unfortunately. Is it worth buying a console just to play Bloodborne in your opinion? No, not no. Well, how much is the console now? Just for Bloodborne? Well, it depends on what your income level is at. If it's not a big purchase for you, then probably. But if it is a big purchase, then I don't think so. If you were playing a game where the consumables were a key component of the combat, would you use them? Well, if the consumables are a key combat of the if consumables are a key component of a game, then I don't think they're consumables anymore, because they're not consumable implies a resource that is finite in some way, whether that is finite in that there's literally only a limited amount of them throughout the whole game, or finite meaning that you have to go to the store and grind out more and get a lot of them. If something is consumable, then that's what I think. Whereas if a game is built around using those, then to me the system probably wouldn't be consumable anymore. It would be a renewable resource, like the elixirs when you die. It would give you some at the end. So you do have things like that with ninjutsu and magic in this game, that you can have things that are renewable, and you can have every time that if you make your build in that way. But that to me becomes a build choice at that point, and I don't want to play with that build. I want to play with the build that I have. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I think is where the difference is. Review or not, Joe, your videos are being used as purchase guides for people. Many people buy games after watching your videos, even after they've been spoiled. Well, that's their decision to make. They're not intended to be purchase guides. Like, they're not. I have the introductions at the beginning to warn people if they're like this game. I have a mini review at the beginning of my videos lately where there's like a 2 minutes what this is about, that sort of thing. But if they want to use them for that, then that's their own fault. I have no responsibility to do that at all. Aren't health potions and Bloodborne consumable since you have to regrind them? No, you get them constantly as you play the game. Don't you have a minimum amount that you get when you die as well? They're like elixirs in Nioh. You get a minimum amount every single time you die, don't you? I think that you do. It's been a while since I played Bloodborne, and you just get them constantly as you're killing things. It blurs the line, but yeah. At this point, I think you're just being argumentative for the sake of it. And I don't understand your intent, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. I don't think your view of these games is biased because of your playstyle. You pretty much just don't use the overpowered crutches devs put in for people who get stuck and want to temporarily go into easy mode, summons, weapon buffs, etc. Yeah, that's where it comes back. Like I said, it's a really, 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 really difficult question. And you can write a whole book on it. Is because you have to pick, especially with these systems where they don't have difficulty options, where like baked into the game, where it's okay, easy, normal, hard, that you have to make decisions instead. Like, that's where it becomes really, really tough to judge. Curious Ardor just subscribed. Thank you very much, Curious Ardor. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Cave. Welcome to the Grumble Club. I don't know. Thank you for the sub. It's not worth a ban. I think he is being argumentative, but maybe he feels strongly about the point. Like I said, I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he just likes to have a discussion. But yeah, that's the impression I'm getting. But I'm sitting here kind of separated from it because I'm trying to look at different conversations at the same time. So I don't think it's worth, like, no, it's fine so far. Do you see a Stardew Valley is going to have multiplayer? Yeah, I just read about the Stardew Valley multiplayer, both in that book I'm reading right now and in an article. I need to go AFK for just 2 minutes. I need to go get a drink of water real quick. But I'll be back. I'm not going to be gone for very long. It'll probably be even less than 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. I really wanted to drink, and I'm trying to get into the habit of every 2 hours during stream to get up and walk around just ever so quickly, just for a little bit. Sitting too long lately, not good for you. Okay, where are we going next? So we're done with this DLC. Now we're going to the next one, right? Siege of Osaka, Winter and Summer.
関ヶ原で石田三成が重心を失ってからというもの。豊臣家の実権は豊臣秀頼殿の母淀君が握っておる。家康様と対立した淀君は豊臣家に恩子ある大名や浪人を。
Did Total Biscuit have influence in you streaming on Twitch? No, not really. He did suggest it in that comment that he left on the Patreon video, but I was already thinking about it a little bit for a while. He had influence in a way that because he invited me on the Cautional podcast that I wanted to stream ahead of time to get practice speaking while into an open microphone sitting here. I have a lot of experience speaking into a microphone, but not an open one to other people. So in that way, yes, that's why I started streaming. So I guess there was some influence there, or cause and effect. So yeah. Even if your reviews were even if your critiques were reviews, I think it's impossible to have a review where the reviewer isn't going to play in a way that others might not. That's why it's important to get an understanding for reviewers and how they approach games, so you can compare it to your own and evaluate the game based on that. Yeah, it's true. I also think that there is that a review should strive for some amount of objectivity, even though that is technically impossible. That they should still strive for that. And that's one of many reasons why I don't consider my videos reviews at all. Enhanced Guardian. I wonder if there's a much better Guardian that I'm not using. Yeah, let's just get this guy up to 12. Why not? Despite what I said about items, I'm very similar in my playstyle in Dynasty Warriors 8 or Dynasty. It's Dynasty, right? Dynasty, or is it Dynasty? On ultimate difficulty, I like using the basic movesets rather than spamming invincible attacks. Cool. Hey, just Vanderson, what's your opinion on high lethality boss fights? Both you and the bosses are fragile and do a shit ton of damage to each other. That can be fun. I know it's not this isn't a boss fight, but that's how I preferred to play GoldenEye 64, and I think Perfect Dark as well. Was to play on License to Kill mode. I thought that was a lot more fun when you play it like that. Whoops. What's lock mean? I have a lot of swords. Holy crap. I still don't think there's anything better than this one. Maybe I need to be re-rolling it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Have I played Path of Exile? If yes, what do you think about it? If not, you plan on playing it? Yeah, I've played Path of Exile. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I would like to play it some more. I can't really speak about it much apart from that because I only played it for a couple days. I got to the end when they added Act 4 or Act 5. I can't remember which act it was. It's been brought up on Steam a bunch and I can never remember what act it is. But yeah, this is cool. 16 to 14. Wasn't it 1600 in the main campaign? William was gone for a while.
Maria 殿、重ねてお断り申し上げる。霊石を使った戦には 義などあり申さん。
敵の疲弊を待って交渉に持ち込むつもり？
Can't he craft a better sword at the smith disassembling all those other swords for parts and ingredients? It's a lot of material to forge. Yeah, probably.
自らの義を貫く。それが侍というものでござる。
死にたがりの侍には話が通じないみたい。あなたはどうなのかしら。
Joe, I think I found a Twitter account you might like. It tweets out "you got a moon" and then different words and phrases. One of them is "suffer." Do you like Lukey Poo? I don't know what that is. Is that like one of those up dog? Do you like up dog? What's up dog things? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so use the cover. Oh no. Giant cannonball. Okay. Good thing I'm super strong. Your Prey video is one of my faves. What's your opinion in general about Arcane Studios? I think that's the only Arcane Studios game that I played, so I don't have a strong opinion. But I really like that game. Prey's really, really good. I'd like to play more of their games, I think. There's so many games and so many series that I've never gotten to. Oops. Okay, trying to be fancy. Just trying to be fancy. This level's cool? Yeah, I think so too. Okay, do I have time to get this? Arcane did Dishonored? Oh, okay. Dishonored's pretty good. I forgot about that. Yeah, I like Dishonored. I just got back from a wedding. What was your wedding like? We said this before on one of the first streams that we did. Me and Lily aren't officially married. We didn't have a proper wedding. It's just we've been together so long and we are legally married that we just like this. It's just easier to say it that way. That we're married. But if we do go through with the whole shebang, then I'll let you know. Hopefully it's good. I think being legally married is the same as being married, Joe. Not for some people. Some people are very picky on what they consider married. Joseph, are you digging this part of the game? Ah, that's good. Let's just say the game is entrenching itself in my heart right now. Yeah, I can do it too. Yeah, it's good. This part of the game's good. How do you think trenches get dug up like this? I learned that in school, but I can't remember. I think. You can probably find out. Just look up World War I trench warfare. That'll probably give you a good idea. I heard it was brutal, fucking brutal. Just one of the worst things that's ever happened. Oh, okay, cool. All right, that was 2,763. Was that right? Was that how much health that was? So if I had been full health, I would have survived with a little sliver, but I wasn't full health. That was a lot. What's your opinion on the storehouse system where excess ammo you collect is automatically stored for later? I think this is an elegant way to not waste drops and still limit resources within the level, and the solutions and the Soulsborne series could take note of that. Yeah, I agree. I like it too. Bloodborne kind of did a similar thing, right? With vials. Ooh, see that arrow? Okay, let's get my dog before I die and I'm sad. Pretty sure I should have died there. I'm pretty sure I should have died there. Wow. Okay. Wow. Are you blocking cannon shots with a sword? Yeah. The other guy won't help. Yeah, the other guy just wants to sit there and shoot his cannon. That was dumb. I should have killed that guy a lot faster than I did. I shouldn't have died there. That's pretty funny. Why aren't you using the second chance scroll? Because that's too easy. That's just too easy. Do I watch anime? Not really, no. The only anime that I've ever watched has been Pokemon, and like my sister used to watch Sailor Moon, so I've seen some episodes of Sailor Moon. This is fighting evil by daylight, winning love by moonlight. No, it's the opposite, isn't it? Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. Always ready for a real fight. Is that it? Is that how it goes? How does the theme for Sailor Moon go? At least 12 people in chat must know. Is Sailor Moon worth the moon? Which is stronger, Fashion Nioh or Fashion Souls? I don't know. Fashion Nioh is pretty stiff. It's pretty spiffy. I almost said stiffy. That would have been really bad. Sorry if you can hear the kid screaming. By the way, he's excited for some reason. Finding people worth the moon. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Do you ever read the comments people make on your YouTube videos, or do you avoid them just in case they make you want to jump out of a window? I used to read every comment. Every single comment I used to read. Can they get me with the arrows up here? Shit, I think so. No, if we're here, we can't. Okay. I used to read every comment, but I don't now. Not because they annoy me, but because they, but because there's just too many of them. So I can't do it anymore. Fire cannon. All right, what does this do? Oh, neat. Look at that. Destructible part of the terrain. Neat. That's cool. Alright, what's down here? Oh, I heard a Kodo there. Yeah, there he is. If you want to be cheeky, you could always lure enemies into the open and get them killed from the arrows. Ooh. Evil. Okay, cool. It's Levolution. Overall thoughts on this game? It's very good. I like this game a lot. Use Biggie for a bit already. Let Smalls rest, please. No, I like the katana, man. I'm sorry. The big weapon's a little too slow for me. Okay, so the arrows have stopped now that I use the cannon, I'm guessing? Again? Okay. Half a second too slow on the parry. Half a second too slow on the parry. That's why he's breaking through my block, because I'm trying to parry. Ooh, what? Now they're back. Or is that for that area over there? Can you even get over there? Is that just for show? It's not unblockable, it's that I'm trying to parry, and I'm parrying. So when you parry, you lose your block, and as I parried, I parried a little too slow. So even though the parry's going through, you need to time it a little bit right before. Let's see if you can do the upper stance. Here we go. So here we go. Yeah, see, there we go. So I was just a little too late on the parry, but my guard is still going down because I'm trying. So that's what's happening. Can you predict the dumb comment you'll get in the Reddit thread of your Mario video? Maybe. Let me think. There's probably gonna be a dumb comment saying that I just don't get it. If a moon is bad, why don't you just ignore it and go somewhere else? Even though there's gonna be a big part of the video where I explain why that's not a good argument. So I'm fully expecting that. I'm fully expecting someone to say something like that. Just only do the good moons, you know? Like, there's gonna be some comment like that, definitely. There'll probably be someone else accusing me of just hating on Nintendo because of what happened with Breath of the Wild. Clearly, Joseph Anderson just hates Nintendo games after what he did on Breath of the Wild, which is just completely ignoring that I love Breath of the Wild and I say so in the video, but people don't remember that. They just remember criticism, and that's what they just go with, which is a shame, but it's fine. Kick down. All right, so we open a shortcut back to the shrine. This is cool. I like this level. This is cool. This is a neat level. Best, worst boss in Darkest Dungeon, or are all of them bad? I can barely remember them, so I can't tell you best or worst. Let me think. So you have the big cannon, the prophet, the hag, the siren, the weird pig thing. The weird pig thing is probably my favorite. The hag is pretty bad for stealing one of your party members. The prophet is pretty bad too for just being able to randomly gib one of your characters if he just so happens to use that ability in a certain way. The cannon's kind of boring. Ooh, a dark one. With no fur. Or no coat. Oh, arrows kill you, Spooky Man? Okay, well, good luck with that. Let's take some questions. But how do you know which moons are good moons until you try to get the moon? Exactly. Exactly. But I had the same comment on Breath of the Wild. If the shrine is boring, why do you do it? Why don't you just do the good shrines? I died. Do you think it's lazy design to implement enemies that hurt you just by touching the game, or could it be a good gameplay mechanic? It depends on how it's used. In this game, when enemies don't usually do that, and all of a sudden they enter a state where they do damage by touching you, that's bad, I think. But in a game more like Hollow Knight and Mario, stuff like that, where there's a lot of the game is based on movement, I think it's fine. But a lot of people didn't like that in Hollow Knight. But I think it's more acceptable in 2D games. Would you agree, chat? More acceptable in 2D games? Wow, you have to be really tight up against this bamboo wall. I don't like that. I don't like that you have to be so tight against the bamboo wall. Let's go fight in the trench. That is making me really nervous. Let's go fight in the trench, Spooky Man. What is acceptable in 2D games? Enemies damaging you on touch. So I could stand right next to that guy and he's not doing damage to me unless he swings his weapon. Whereas in games like Mario, Ori, Hollow Knight, you take damage if your character models touch. so I only have 2 cannonballs. Is there another cannonball I get later, or is there only 2 areas that have arrows? Or do I have to... What's going on there? Yep, totally agree. I guess it depends on how far they go with realism. In Hollow Knight, they go a long way toward getting you immersed in the world, but then touching a bug's soft, bony head hurts. Yeah, I think that's where immersion can suddenly become a detriment, because it didn't bother me, but I'm not a player that values immersion very much. I know a lot of people do, and I don't think they're wrong to. That's whatever you like is whatever you like. But I'm not a player that values that sort of thing. It does bother me sometimes, but not really as much as others, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just inconsistent with when something bothers me or not, because I do think that sometimes stuff like that does bother me. Or in Hollow Knight's case, it bugs me. But I don't know if I don't know where I stand on that sort of thing. This is a problem with having your opinions on the internet and having them on YouTube and even streams, is that sometimes you're gonna change your mind. Sometimes things, like, I'm human, to believe it or not, and sometimes something is gonna bother me and something isn't gonna bother me. Look at a taste of music, right? Or a taste of food even. But let's go with taste of music. Let's say you hate rock and roll music. You hate rock music, or you hate heavy metal. There we go. You hate heavy metal, and you hate screaming kind of songs too. You hate where you know what I'm talking about. Those songs where the guy's growling into the microphone. That kind of song. You hate that, and you tell everyone that you hate that, and you say, I don't really like this stuff. And then one day you hear some song by Slipknot, and you think, you know what, this song's all right. And then you say, you know what, this song's okay. I like this song. And then everyone will be, well, you say you hate that stuff. Why do you like this song? I say, well, for whatever reason, I do still hate it, but this song speaks to me for some reason. You know what I mean? So, like, and that's when it comes to more complicated things too, about video games, or about anything really, that sometimes something strikes you in the right way, or there's something about it that you like despite it, or something that you dislike about it despite of it. And I think that's where sometimes people can come across as inconsistent, and people get in trouble, and they say, oh, I thought you didn't like this stuff, or I thought you did like this stuff. And I think that's just a problem with having all your opinions recorded forever, and everyone can always link back to them. Wait, I'm not a dragon? Yeah, I'm not a dragon, I know. Sorry, I wish I was. I wish I was a dragon. Being a dragon would be pretty fucking cool. But only a dragon that could turn into a human. I'd like to have a human form of a dragon. That would be kind of cool. So basically, I want to be a World of Warcraft dragon. Oh shit! I don't think. Okay, is there a gap up there? I don't think so. Yeah, we can run over there. Okay, I want to know what's the other way. What's the other way? This DLC looks neat. Yeah, this is cool. This is really good. This is the kind of level of variety that was missing from the main game. This is really good. I really like this level. What? Okay, I was looking in chat because I thought I was safe. What happened there? Was there a guy with the explodey barrel that got hit by a fire arrow, or was that a cannonball? What happened there? What happened? So how was the game overall? Really good. This game's great. Really, really, really good. This game's great. Yeah. Very, very good game. So they fire cannons at you here? Oh, shit. Oh, man. That's not cricket. Holy shit. Okay, will they fire at me from back here too? What? What am I supposed to do then? That is... If I go out behind cover, I get munched by the arrows. That's weird. Am I not supposed to go there yet? Okay, one more time. One more time. Am I not supposed to go there yet? Bait the cannonball and then dive into cover? Maybe. Yeah, that seems to work. Wow, making you fight a guy at the same time, that is fucking wow. And there's these guys throwing things at you when you finally get into safety. Holy shit, that's just mean. That's mean. I like it. Have you read Thinner by Stephen King? There's a guy who grows scales over his body due to a curse. You might find it interesting. I haven't read it, but I've seen the TV movie that they made of it. Okay, so let's see. Let's test it. The guy isn't here just yet. Okay, so gongs bang because they give a warning. That's good. Okay, I'm not seeing the there's the cannonball. Yeah, that's kind of tight. That's kind of tight. Did the yokai stun me when it came out? Is that what happened there, or was it the arrows? I think the cannon stays locked on your position by the time the noise sounds, which gives you a few seconds to move. If it's when the noise sounds, that's a lot easier. But I think it may be tied to when you can visibly see the cannonball. But let's keep experimenting and figure it out. Was the giant centipede still a fucking piece of shit? Yeah. The first centipede, you mean, not the centipede guy? Okay, let's see. Gong. Okay, let's move. No, it's not based on the gong. It's based on when you can visually see it. Because I was standing to the right of the barricade when the gong sounded. Maybe it's the end of the gong. Hold on, let's try that. Shit, man. Holy shit. All right, let's go up. No, too early. Okay, end of the gong. So gong has ended. All right, now it's hide. All right, so it's the end of the gong. So at the end of the gong, that's when it sounds. So let's try it again. Gong's ended. Hide. All right, we figured it out. It's the end of the gong. That is still fucking brutal, though, that they put that guy there. That is... Yeah, I'm sorry. I think that's too much. I think that's too much. I think having that guy there is a little too much. Let's just avoid him. I think that is that's going overboard. That's too much. Don't trigger him. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. But that's where your eye is immediately drawn because that's where the cover is. That's too much, I think. Into the gong. Okay. I hope I can kill you. Shit, we're on fire. I didn't hear the gong. Maybe it was too much. Maybe there's too much fighting. I didn't hear the gong. The gun definitely sounded? Okay, I didn't hear it then because I was too busy fighting the guy. Okay, let's get... Shit. We're dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. We lived. We lived. Sorry, I'm not really looking at chat right now. Try and get through this area. Fuck. Wow, and he follows it up with another attack after his sword hits the ground after that? That's a lot. Didn't hear the gong that time either. How is this game? Pretty good. Right now we're learning this part, so it looks a bit rough, but it's pretty good. Sorry if I missed questions. You can ask them again. I'll try and get to them. This is exactly how things went in Japan in the 1630s. Yeah, pretty much. There's fewer giant enemy crabs in this game than there were in reality, though. What the f... Good AI skeleton, dude. Holy shit. Was that just so happened that he was in front of me when that happened, or does the AI have a skeleton? Sorry, does the skeleton have the AI to shoot the explodey barrel when it's next to me? That was pretty cool. Good job, Skelly bro. The skeleton just shot at me and hit the barrel by accident. Maybe. I would be really impressed if they put the AI in to make it so he'll shoot the barrel if it's next to you. Okay, I don't know these ones that well anymore. No, he's not. Yes, he is. I like that you can still keep chopping parts of them off after they're dead. I think this section would be much more fair if the big demon dude took significant damage from the arrows, but now it just seems a bit tough. Yeah, it's a bit tough. We figured it out by coming down here, but yeah, it was a bit rough. All right, end of the gong. Shit. Oh, fuck you, Skelly bro. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. The AI has already shown that they can intentionally shoot gunpowder barrels in the past. Did they? I missed that. I wish I gave you more than 10, but it's all I have at the moment. I love your videos. Oh, are you donating something about? Don't worry about that. If that's like don't worry about that. Thank you for the thought, but if that's the position you're in, then keep your money. Thank you very much for the thought. But don't put yourself out at all, please. already envision his Christmas list this year. Cosplay. Wait, what? What are we getting? What? Oh, are you gonna dress up like this, Lily? Because I'd really like that. Yeah, that's pretty hot, right? That's pretty hot. Or just the helmet? What do you think? Just the helmet? I think just the helmet. Just the helmet, yeah. Okay, end of the gong. Okay, what's... How do we get here again? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, so those guys are up there, and there's nothing special up here, down here to get, I don't think. Okay, we did it. Where are we right now? Things got very quiet all of a sudden. There you go. Hope that's enough. If it was on Patreon, I can't see it until after the stream. Thank you very much. I hope that whoa, dog, armor dog. I hope that that you're not putting yourself out too much. But thank you. Thank you very much. Is that dog throwing ninja stars at me? The dog is throwing ninja stars at me. Okay, this game just went to a 12 out of 10. This game was already 11 out of 10. Now it just went to a 12 out of 10. There's a dog that is throwing ninja stars at me. That's fucking awesome. Or possum. At least the dogs don't teleport. Dog needs his own game. Need to do a run as the dog. Yep. Okay, I hear a shrine or a little green dude. Shit. The dogs are the worst part of this DLC. How dare you? How dare you? What the okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. What the fuck did those dogs just do? What the fuck was that? Alright, meet my dog. My dog beats your dog. The dog did a ninja attack roll. Like, the dog did a Metroid screw attack through the air. Okay, that's what it did. That's what it did. Hey Lily, how's it going?
Okay.
What are you cosplaying as?
They said that, Maria was your new waifu.
Oh yeah, Maria's super hot.
And I said, you're too easy. You have too many waifus.
What do you mean? I have
2B and B2 or BT and Maria now.
I'm still in 3 digits on my waifus. That's not too many.
So I said I can only imagine what your Christmas list is gonna look like. It's gonna be waifu, right? Cosplay.
How about you?
I can combine them all.
Yeah. How about you dress? Ooh, fake door. How about you dress up as Maria cosplaying 2B?
What about the other one though?
What other one? William?
BT.
BT's a robot.
They love BT. Com said that's the best girl. BT is getting some serious points in chat. So could I be like a robotic Maria 2B?
That's
I could wear like the skirt and the boots.
That's
of 2B, because the ass is the whole point for her, right?
The whole ass is the point, yeah.
And then I could wear the helmet from.
Yeah. If you're gonna be Maria though, you have to get a sword and you have to kill me about at least 45 times. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah.
I don't know. That's too much work.
Just BT with a white wig and a rapier. Damn. That's a little too hot. Do you see these dogs that are throwing ninja stars?
Yeah, I was watching. They're cooler than our dogs.
What the? Let's be honest, Nier Automata was a game that formed up around the concept of 2B's ass. Chiziko just subscribed. Thank you very much, Chiziko. Or Chiziko, I think it's Chiziko. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. A lot of Kodamas here. Here's a Claw Fist.
I don't like Cringe Cave, by the way.
You don't like... What's wrong with Cringe Cave?
Trapped in the Dragon's Den. I'm not saying trapped in the Cringe Cave.
Maybe the first time you sub is that welcome to the Dragon's Den, but after there was a thing here the whole time. Did I just miss this when I came in? Oh, Joe, really? Is this back where? Oh, Joe. Oh, this could have been awful. Oh, Joe, no. Oh, now I have to kill all the dogs again. That's really bad. Yeah, it's not much. I'm 12 and I'm a freeloader. This is where my weekly money. Signet, I really appreciate what you're doing, but I really don't feel comfortable taking that. Please, I really appreciate the offer, but if that's what that is, you please keep your money. If I'm still making stuff when you're older and you're working or anything like that, then please come back then. Like I really mean it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, but please. Wait until you deal with 6 to 8 dog ambushes. It becomes fun when they're sprinkled in with the horned butcher guys. Oh no. More dog violence. Have you ever played Honey Select? I think you should. It's definitely up your alley. What's Honey Select? Okay, Honey Select sounds like, dude, I earn it myself. I do the lawns around the neighborhood. It's my personal money. Okay, I just that's
wanna make
good.
sure
I
you're
just
looked
I just
after
I just
first,
I just
that's
want to
all.
make sure. Okay. I don't. I'm treading carefully here because I want to be appreciative and everything, but I also don't want to.
We don't want to clean you out
Yeah,
every week.
and I don't want it to be if you need the money. It's the same thing I say to students. If you're a student and you, okay, that one shouldn't have hit me. If you're a student and you really need the money, and then yeah, like it's fine. But yeah, but thank you. Can't you use high stance with your katana to strike at the horned yokai's horns? I know destroying those will instantly eliminate all of the yokai's ki. Yeah, I did that on the other yokais. I've done it a couple times on these ones, but I find it a little harder. And I also just want to learn their moves a little bit more because I haven't seen these guys a lot yet. Yeah, I did it a couple times on these guys, I think. I was surprised that it still worked. This attack? Yeah, it still works. Oh, sneaking, 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 sneaking. Oh no. Where'd you come from? Oh, while I was sneaking on that guy, were you sneaking on me?
You're not gonna be finished today?
No.
There's a lot of DLC.
There's a lot of DLC, yeah. I think if we're lucky, we'll be done tomorrow. But my guess is that there's going to be a boss that is just going to destroy me. How many bosses are in this DLC? This is summer and then it's winter, right? How many bosses are in summer? Two. We have another hour. Maybe I can push it to 2 hours. See how it goes. As long as I don't get stuck again, maybe we'll do it. Maybe, but I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna get stuck again. Hey dog. How are the boys doing?
I'm gonna go check the little one. I came down to check the little one because he's trying to sleep, but I heard noise, and he was stirring a bit, so I came in here.
Okay.
The older one is licking the ketchup off of his french fries.
Maybe no more ketchup.
Feel bad giving it to him like that, though.
No more ketchup. Is that child abuse to not give ketchup with
So dry
with food?
otherwise.
Are we bad parents?
Just wish you would eat the nuggets. Like,
What level am I? Here you go. Those are my stats. Level 120.
it's okay. I made a meal plan and everything, so hopefully if I can give him more variety, then maybe he'll eat better.
And here's my armor and weapons.
He's being sweet to the baby today, though.
Is he? That's good.
He took the spoon from me and started feeding him baby food.
Oh, this is a boss? I thought this was a secret area. Shit. Okay. I haven't even gone to the fortress yet. What would you do? Only see your kid once a week or never be able to play games ever again? Never be able to play games ever again. I'm not giving up my kids for games. No way. Interesting. Okay. So what are your opinion on the skills in this game that take a while to master but end up being rewarding? Very positive. Very positive on stuff like that. Okay, I have an exception for poison. I'll cure poison. I do that in Dark Souls as well. I'm not gonna let myself stay poisoned. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, Lily. What the fuck was that? Okay, so I can't parry him in this phase right now because his weapon's electrified. I didn't see him do living weapon, but I guess his weapon's electrified. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna say anything until we fight this guy a couple more times. But yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything. That's kind of bonkers. But let's keep going. What do you mean I can't parry? I parried him already. What are you talking about? I parried him twice in that fight. But when his weapons are electrified, I can't parry him. I'm gonna cook some food. I'll be back later. Good luck with the boss, though. Yeah, we'll still be on it when you get back, so don't worry. Okay, let's be a little more careful now. Okay, let's see. Let's try and work it out. So he has that attack. We can sneak a hit in on that. Right now his weapons are poisoned. Looks like they're glowing green. So we can parry him. Okay. All right, when he does the jump, we have to parry a little late. Okay, that is really hard to parry. Maybe parrying is out. That is really hard to parry. Tonfas have a lot of unparryable moves. You can obviously parry light attacks, but otherwise. So it's just a guessing game of what you can parry and what you can't. I have no idea what he just did to me at the end there. Okay. Alright, I won't even try parrying him anymore then. That sucks. What's your opinion on the Command & Conquer series? Which one is your favorite? Red Alert 2 is my favorite. I like the Command & Conquer series. I haven't played the later ones though because they don't interest me all that much, unfortunately. I wish they did. I used to really like that series a lot. Okay, that's what he did to me. Okay, so he has a forward palm stab thing, and his tonfa explodes into a cannon. All right, so that's what he did to me. Wow. Saratobi Sasuke is a ninja who appears in Kodan narrative art and fictional writings. The nickname is generally believed to have been concocted from Meiji to the Taisho period. I have no idea what much that means, but cool. Sasuke? Do you prefer to play as the Soviets or the Allies? I like both, I think. Have I played the new Wolfensteins? No, I haven't. In Red Alert 2, the Soviets have some cooler tech, but I really like the prism towers. So, I think that's the benefit of Red Alert 2 and Red Alert 1 to some extent. I can't remember really Red Alert 1 that much. Is that the best part of the original Command & Conquer is that Nod stuff is ridiculous compared to GDI's kind of boring stuff. Whereas in Red Alert 2, everything is just crazy. It's just, you know, pants on head stupid. So it's a lot of fun. That's why I like Red Alert 2. And I remember Red Alert 3 not having that same creativity in its enemy, in its units. Okay, I don't know, guys. I think this one might be beyond me. It really pains me to admit that, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this without going and grinding out some stuff. His attacks are too fast and they do way too much damage. I think this one might be beyond me. I was able to brute force my way through the first 3 in the DLC, but this one seems like as big of a step up as the other ones were from normal. He's so fast and he does so much damage. And he has so much health too. Like we're once again having to do the run away and hit him and then run away again thing. That's poisoning me through block too. Wait, what? I used the antidote. I can't eat right now. Oh, was I blocked from using items? Is that what happened? Does it feel like a DPS check? The 2 parries on the first one took him to half health super fast. Yeah, but I can't reliably parry him because he has some moves that just can't be parried. So I can't rely on parrying him. Maybe I should just risk it. Just roll the dice. I just don't want to roll the dice all the time. Where are the robots? This is what they did in the 1600s. What? Automatons such as water clocks are mentioned in the earliest written Japanese records from the 8th century. By the 17th century, Japan was producing a variety of mechanical puppets known as karakuri for entertainment. These could perform simple dances or acts from plays. By the 19th century, karakuri were widely produced that could serve tea or shoot arrows. What? It's kind of neat. Yeah, let's just randomly parry while we're here and see if we can parry anything. So that was the end of his slide, and it still triggers a full slide. What is my favorite Chrome extension? I don't think I have a favorite Chrome extension, sorry. I don't use a lot of Chrome extensions. I should read more history books too. History is really important. Oh, it didn't work. That's great. I love that bug. It's better than the game crashing, though. Mine is where every time the word cloud comes up, it changes to butts. So, will you grind it out so you bust your knuckles instead of what? Grind... Oh, instead of bang your skull against this brick wall? Oh, you can just fall down for 314 damage? Okay, I'm just doing that every single time. That's not a lot of damage. I'm cool with that. Not, because then I die from that. I thought I blocked it the first time. Didn't block it that time. Changing SJW to skeleton is also pretty funny. I think changing anything to skeleton would be pretty funny. Okay, so the forward leap you can block, but there's another one that you can block, but you can't dodge. You can't block the one that's the slide. That one you can't block. Okay. They look a little similar at first glance. That one you can block though. Also, that parry thing isn't a bug. He can just escape from it. I don't think so. I think that's a bug. I really don't think it's intentional that after you get a parry that he can... Because other characters do it too. It just seems to be the angle of when the parry goes through. There's just a random chance that you just don't get to do the follow-up. I don't think so. That doesn't seem right to me. I am dishonorable in medieval Japan. If a samurai sword couldn't cut through an opponent's body in one stroke, it was considered dishonorable. I'm dishonorable then. Everyone's dishonorable in this game. No, not that. Oh, that was a kick. Okay. Do you think if someone from medieval Japan got time warped into 2017 and played Nioh, they would be like, what kind of mockery is this? Somehow I don't think it would even go that smoothly. Just realized Joe's got ears like the guy from Hollow Knight. I do. Yeah, you're right. Another reason why this game's so great. Yeah, see, that angle there was kind of off, and the parry didn't follow through. So I don't think that's intentional. I think that's just if the angle for the attack comes in like, awkwardly on the parry, that it just bugs out and it doesn't go through properly. Wow, that really hurt. It is actually correct though. What's actually correct though? Opinions on the game? Mostly positive. Mostly positive. The game's good. If you could make a video game, what would the genre of story? What would be the genre of story and mechanics? Depends on the budget. I would turn on the budget, definitely. I could make a sci-fi game, a fantasy game for genre story. I'd like to make a mystery game. If we're just doing just a story game, it would probably be a mystery game. Mechanics would probably be an action game. Huh. That was weird. I parried, but it took the block instead. Must have been a little bit too slow. That should have been a hit then, I think. Nah, you can't. Once you start getting hit by that, you can't parry it. It's just not happening. The parry's not always allowed for setup into an eye quick into final blow. It's not a bug. It's intentional. Katana parries were nerfed a while ago, but it can't. It happens too frequently for it to not be a bug. There's no way that's an intentional change because it only happens when the angle is weird and is off. It's always when the angle is off. He's not escaping. It's just that it's the follow-up attack is missing him afterwards. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. Maybe for PvP it's different. Maybe they changed it for PvP. I have no idea. But it's always when the angle is weird. The parry has only... I've done so many parries, and it's only failed, I think, about maybe 6 times. So the whole time. The whole game. So out of what must be... at least 100 parries, we're talking 6% failure rate. So they patched in a 6% failure rate. Why would that even be worth the time? That doesn't make any sense. Especially when it seems to be that it's when the angle is off that it doesn't work. When the angle is fine, it always works. Were the patch notes literally written, we have changed parries? Like, it doesn't have to be this exact phrasing, but were the patch notes literally, we have changed parries, so this is different? Or was that just a change that was introduced by a patch? Because if that's the case, it looks like it would be an unintentional change to me. It would be a bug that they introduced somehow, that people have taken as a feature. If that is something that they changed, that is really weird. That it seems that it's only when it's when the angle is off on the parry, when it comes in on a weird attack. No, we're dead. Why do you only have 3 seals when you start this fight? Because I haven't found as many of those spirit things. That's how it's determined how many you have, and also how many you have in your storehouse. So I could probably go find some more. I might do that if I get close to this boss. Why not change stances or key pulse? It's not going to help me. I don't need a different stance, and I don't need more key. That's not what's killing me. What's killing me is that I keep messing up a dodge, or I try to parry and the parry is killing me, right? And I believe my best parry is in mid stance anyway. Fucking kick, wow. Key pulse and stances, are you part of this game though, or just saying it helps? Of course it is, yeah, and I do it a lot, but I try to as much as I possibly can, but that's not going to help me here at all. I don't see how fluxing is going to help at all with this boss when I can't keep him reliably in a hit chain anyway. Nah, this isn't going well. Let's go follow me. Whoops. What? Cut off his ear. Wait, what? Okay, if I don't see something, don't spam it like that. Just wait a little while and then say it again. Don't spam it that much. Cut off his ear if you kill him wasn't uncommon for Japanese warriors to take the heads of their enemies as war trophies. Shipping so many heads back to Japan would have been difficult though, so soldiers took ears and noses instead. Pretty brutal. Are you going to turn to subscriber chat only if your viewership increases a lot? I don't think so. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I don't think subscriber only is a good idea. Okay, can we go in the spring while the dog's here? Are you gonna interrupt our bath, dog? No. Honorable dog? Dog is honorable. Honorable dog. Respect the dog. Respect the dog. Oh, honorable dog's gonna kill us. Oh, we did it. Okay, honorable dog is dead. For subscriber chat to be worth it, there would have to be so many goddamn people here. And I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think I'm ever going to be that successful as a streamer. Maybe try the big sword, or is the point to use katana only? Again, sorry, I know you guys are trying to be helpful with all suggestions, but I don't see how making any changes is going to help at all with the fight, when the problem with the fight is that I'm trying to parry him to get more damage, because otherwise I don't do enough damage. The big sword isn't going to do more damage, that much more damage than the katana, because I don't have leveled all the skills and everything. I'm not invested as much into the big sword damage as I am the katana damage. I'm already struggling to sneak in hits as it is with the faster weapon, and the reason why I'm dying is that when I'm trying to dodge or parry him, if I get hit once, I'm just fucked. So I don't see how making those kind of changes is going to help at all. I just don't see it. I don't follow. Sorry. The only way I'm gonna do this is to get really good at the parry and the dodges, so I don't keep dying when I'm trying it, or so there was no Kodama spirits or whatever here to get more elixirs. I think that's how it works, right? I think that's how it works. This has seemed that way to me. Or leveling up more stats so he doesn't kill me, and getting more elixirs and stuff so I can get through it that way. I forgot to bow to honorable dog after the fight. I know, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I feel really bad about that now. Okay, is Cannon gonna come here? Wow, Cannon will come here. Okay, at the end of the song. Oh. Good job, Skeleton, bro. Every 5 Kodama found equal 1 extra elixir. That's how it works. Okay, so I think I found... Did I find 4? So I need 1 more? I think I found 4, didn't I? I have to go see you tomorrow? Yep. I'll be streaming tomorrow. See you later. Revenge for dog, yeah. Question about Soma. Do you think that the problem with monsters is related to fictional's disability disability to create tension using enemies, or is it because Soma isn't a game that benefits from enemies in general? To put otherwise, do you think the monsters could have been handled better, or would it have been better if they weren't included at all? I think there is a way to make monsters work in that game, but it would require a lot of big changes. A lot of people don't like the story changes that I proposed for Soma, but I think what people forget is that those story changes that I made were very, very significant, but that's because in my mind they would be replacing the monsters. So all that dev time and everything that came from it would have to go somewhere. So let's do something really significant and change the story in a big way and make it a bit longer and everything. That's how I felt about Soma's story. So I think that those are the two choices to improve it. You either remove the monsters, and by removing the monsters, I mean you never spent the time developing them. Since they already spent the time developing them, okay, well, the damage is done at that point. That they're in the game. Making safe mode or the mod might be a good step up for some people, but for a lot of others, it's for rather the devs, it's just rendering a lot of the dev work that they did a waste of time, which is probably why they were hesitant to do it. I'm actually really surprised that they're doing it. I wonder if they're gonna change the story in any way, or if it's just there are no monsters and that's it. Why did that parry not work? That was weird. Okay, there we go. For making monsters work in a horror game like Soma, that's probably $1 million question. If you can find a way to make them work, because I don't think any game has really made them work. If the whole point of monsters in a horror game were to be scary, can you think of any horror game that actually pulled that off? Because I can't. I can't think of a single horror game that pulled it off. There needs to be stakes for the threat of death to mean something, and there are no stakes in all those horror games. In fact, I would say that maybe the only horror game that did pull it off was the original Resident Evil, because saves were limited with the ink ribbons that you found. Oh wow, okay, we're dead. How much time have I put into this game so far? I think about 40, probably 46 hours now at this point. We've been playing for 46 hours. Would you say it's a design flaw that you have to farm now? I'm not really farming. I'm looking for spirits. These things, I'm looking for these guys. That's why I'm going down there. And there was another place that I didn't see in the castle. So that's what I'm trying to do. Is there a cannon that will get rid of these arrows? Because this is really annoying. Is it up there? Yeah, it's up there. Okay, let's try and make a beeline for up there and shoot these guys, because this is very annoying. Yeah, so it's not that I'm trying to get farm elixirs to use. I'm trying to get elixirs to respawn when I die. I want 4. 4 is a lot. You know, that's 1/3 more elixirs. That's a lot. I think I have Kodama Sense, don't I? No, sense enemies. I thought I had Kodama Sense. I had it at one point. That's what it does. It puts a green dot on your minimap. That makes sense. I thought it would be a little rumble or a little jingle that plays when you're near them. That took forever. What the hell? Just light it, just light it, just light it. Fire the cannon, fire the cannon, fire the cannon. Fire the cannon. That's all we care about. We did it. It's over. We won the level. What video game for you had the biggest potential but blew it? Bad public relations does not count. Most recently, Hob. Hob had great potential. No Man's Sky had great potential. Breath of the Wild had incredible potential. Okay, let's troll chat by ignoring that Kodama spirit there. For a second there, everyone was like, "Oh my God, you missed the spirit! You missed the spirit! Go back for the spirit!" Okay, so that should be 5, I think. That should be enough. I hope. Horror game where monsters killable and scary. Fatal Frame 2 comes to mind. I've never played the Fatal Frames. I've heard they're good. I heard they're really scary. Okay, I want that. What is that? Ooh, we haven't shot the cannon yet. What is the cannon? What's the cannon like? Oh, well, I guess it's okay. Are you at all tempted to go back to No Man's Sky given the huge updates that have hit are still coming? No. No. No, thank you. The only way I'm ever playing No Man's Sky again is if we hit a major milestone on Twitch or on YouTube, and I do a big charity stream to celebrate. That's the only way I'm playing it again. All right, so he was really high level. Did he have a better thing than I did? No, it doesn't look like it. Favorite boss in Nioh period so far? One of the last few. I liked Maria despite the problems that we had. I liked the one before Maria. Giant cannonball, cool. So I can go blow up the other one too, I think. All right, so there was an extra fireball, nice. I really liked the centipede man at the beginning, the first DLC boss. That's probably my favorite overall. And the one between Maria, Date, I think his name is. He was good. Basically, the ones, and I like the bat boss from the base game. Basically, the ones that have killed me a lot. Probably because I saw them more than twice. So the ones that have killed me a lot. So I think there's potential in a lot of the other enemies too. The frog didn't. I beat the frog I think on my 3rd try, and I really like the frog. And 100 Eyes was what I think I killed on my 2nd try. I think that's first try, but technically 2nd try. And I really liked him. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry, not a good sneeze warning. Stuff capped at 150. Yeah, but there's +1 and +2 and everything, right? Or is that not something that happens from Revenant gear? Can you not get +1 and +2 from Revenant gear? What was the answer to the parry thing, by the way? What was it actually in the patch notes? We have changed parrying to have a random chance that it won't work. I'll look up the patch notes later, actually. Maybe the person who's saying about that isn't in the chat anymore. Maybe they left. Not from Revenant gear. Maybe try using a weapon with a larger parry window or hitbox. Someone told me that katana is the best weapon for parrying. And I don't know, we're 46 hours in, and I've used the katana for 43 of them. So I don't think that switching weapons now when I'm struggling to and learning a new weapon set is a good idea. But I understand the suggestion. Okay, where's the cannon? It's up there. All right, how do we get to you, cannon? How do we get to you? Okay, not here. So we go from there. So we go down and then we go back up, or we go... How do we get to that? How do we get it to that? Maybe we can go down and then back up. Oh. This guy's even in there. All right, that's not going to work anyway. That's not going to work anyway. Okay, so we go up and then we go back down. All right, so if we have 4 elixirs now when we come back... We have 4. Okay, that's probably enough. I don't think we're gonna find 4 more spirits in here, right? Is there a list of all the spirits in the level? I know it tells you when it tells you when you found them all. And there's a list at the beginning. I think it was 9, wasn't it? Okay, so we're going with 3, but let's just get some practice in with them. And then we'll come back with 4 afterwards. Wow, that was a fast recovery. Holy shit, that was a fast recovery. The elixir buff is region-wide, not level-specific. Yeah, but I've only done this level. This is the only level I've done in this region. Yeah, I know that. So there has to be more in this level, because I didn't do any submissions or anything. It tells you when you pick a new blessing at the shrine. Okay, I'll check that one next time I die. If there's going to be more. Shit. Oh, okay, cool. That was really fast. Nice. Would you rather play 30 hours of Darkest Dungeon or 15 hours of No Man's Sky? 15 hours of No Man's Sky because it's just less time and it would be more efficient. Just being brutally pragmatic about it. Would I rather play 15 hours of Darkest Dungeon or 15 hours of No Man's Sky? Darkest Dungeon. Okay, receive Kodama Blessing. 6. Oh, there are 10. Okay, so there are 4 more in here. Okay, so I should go find the other one so we can get 1 more elixir. 5 elixirs is way better than 4. Okay, so let's keep going. Do I have anything that has Kodama Sense? Does this have running speed on it? Yeah, we don't want that. Okay. Is there a weapon with it? That would be way better. No, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Let's just look at them all. Sense enemies. Is it Kodama Sense or Sense Kodama? It's probably Sense Kodama, right? I know we had one before, but maybe we scrapped it. Sorry, I can't look at chat right now when I'm trying to read this thing. Tenacity, recurrent damage. Cool. Maybe it was one of these. Was it one of these? No. Okay, it's not looking good. I think we're just gonna have to find them. My eyes kind of glossed over there. Maybe it was even there and I missed it. Might as well call back your spirit with a candle if you're going to look for Kadama. Can I just call it back from here? I don't care about the Emerta. I'm gonna die finding the spirits. Call back. Yeah, just call back. Yeah, who cares? Think I passed it in my charms, did I? Was there one in charms? Emerta Sense. What color is it? I was expecting purple. No, it doesn't look like it. Hold on. Why is it Emerald Sense and then the other one is Sense Enemies? Literally unplayable. No, I don't think it's there. Okay, let's blow up that other cannon. And then we'll go back through the level with a fine-tooth comb and try and see if we can find it. You recently said about horror games that even mentioning their genre would be a spoiler. Do you think the same goes for horror genres in other media, or is it exclusive to games? Yeah, I think that it's not a spoiler that ruins it. It's a soft spoiler. But I think that about anything really. I think that that you should go into any book, movie, game knowing very, very little about it. As little as possible, preferably nothing. If you know nothing about something when you go in, I think you're going to enjoy it so much more. But it's not 100% necessary, I don't think. Definitely not. But it just helps so much more. There's so many movies and so many TV shows that I've enjoyed so much more not knowing anything about them beforehand, or even just when we used to have we don't have cable TV anymore. We haven't had it for years and years and years, mostly because of Netflix. And but when you switch, you're just looking through channels and you find some movie that's on, you have no idea what it is, and you're watching it. Like you missed the first minute of it. You don't even know what it's called. You know, maybe that's not even possible anymore because TVs always tell you what's playing when you change the channel. That's something that happens now, right? This is how long we haven't had TV for. But even not knowing what is this, and it's like, oh, cool. This is what is this movie? What's happening now? You have no idea, and that kind of mystery, I think, adds to a lot of things. Whoa, just finished. How long is this game? It's pretty long. We're almost at the end though. We're in the DLC. And we're in the last but one DLC. That was a really big hit. I prefer knowing about what I get into really because that way I can focus more on the execution of a show rather than this presentation. That's fair. Don't you find that you miss out on some surprises then? Let's assume, for whatever reason, let's just assume for the sake of argument that the execution is really, really good. Okay, let's just assume that the execution is great. Wouldn't you say at that point that you would enjoy it more not knowing much about it before you go into it? Where's my dog? There's my dog. If the execution is great, any surprise will hold up as a perspective shift rather than limited shock value. What do you mean? It's not about shock. It's not about shock value. It's not about twists either. It's just about how whatever it is that you're watching or reading, how the story progresses, but also how it's told. I don't know. I feel like if you know stuff about it already, that diminishes some of the value of it. But people enjoy different things for different reasons. You're definitely not wrong. I more than respect your opinion. Oh, that was terrible, Joe. That was absolutely terrible, Joe. What the fuck were you trying to do there? I have no idea what I was trying to do there. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, what Jack Lockjaw just said, that's more about it. That's why I said it's not about a twist. Yeah, that's more what I'm talking about. Although twists are fun and they're enjoyable, and I like to write twists in my own stories, but I feel like they can be cheap sometimes. But that's not what I mean. I've said a few times that my favorite movie is Fight Club, and the reason why Fight Club is my favorite movie and why I enjoyed it so much going in, because I had no idea what Fight Club was about. Just the title, I thought, oh, it's going to be some weird boxing thing, and that's it, and that's all it's going to be. And there is you know, some big revelations in Fight Club, but that's not why I enjoy. Let's use this shrine. That's not why I enjoyed going in blind to it so much. I enjoyed going in blind because I had no idea it was going to be funny. I had no idea it was going to have a narrator. I had no idea it was going to play with the fourth wall and all these other things. I had no clue. And if that had been spoiled for me, like I just spoiled it for all of you. Sorry, but that movie's pretty old by now. If you haven't seen Fight Club, you're probably not going to see it by now. That's how I enjoyed it so much. I feel a little shitty now that I just did that. I'm sorry. But I think it's a fair expectation with a movie that old. Favorite TV show of all time? Probably 6 Feet Under. I really like 6 Feet Under. 6 Feet Under is really good. The Wire was really good too, but I haven't seen the last season, so I haven't finished watching The Wire, so I don't like to talk about The Wire. What am I missing? Oh, it's up here. Yeah. Sometimes those skeleton guys just wreck me. It's weird. I think I'm just a couple frames too late with my dodge, and I get clipped by their axe, and it just does so much damage that it's like, yeah, you're dead. Which is fine. They're big, slow enemies, but holy crap! It's just sometimes they just wreck me. Do you like Palahniuk's books or just the movie? Did you see Choke? I haven't seen Choke. They made a movie of Choke, did they? I've read Choke. I've read that's the short story, right? Choke is a short story. The only full book I've read of his is Fight Club, and I like the book a lot. Chuck Palahniuk has a lot of good advice on writing. Not all of it is 100%, you know, yabba dabba do time, but it is mostly great. A lot of writers would disagree with what he says. I agree with most of what he says, but sometimes I feel that he doesn't fully practice what he preaches when it comes to some of his writing. But that's me being a little off and a little out of my comfort zone, so I probably shouldn't say much more. All right, is this my sword's on fire? Okay, now it's not on fire anymore. Oh, he got hit anyway. That's cool. Choke's got Sam Rockwell in it. Cool, I love Sam Rockwell. Sam Rockwell's one of my favorite actors. He's not involved in a sex scandal right now, is he? Please don't take Sam Rockwell away from me. Please don't take Sam Rockwell away from me. You've taken Spacey. Please don't take Sam Rockwell away from me. There have been so many times over the past few weeks that I've opened up Twitter and I've gone to write a new tweet, and I've written this tweet. I've written, how fucking hard is it to just not show your dick to people? Is this something I have to get worried about as I get older? As you get older, does it become harder to not show your dick to people? I've written that tweet 3 separate times. I've just deleted it, and I was like, nah, I'm not getting involved. I'll shitpost about it here on stream because it's a more limited audience. And it's not going to be on display forever, written, you know, enshrined on fucking Twitter. But yeah, just it's simplifying an issue for a really dumb joke too. But I just don't get it. It really depresses me. In all seriousness, it makes me think, like, what kind of world did I bring my kids into, you know? But the world is better now than it has ever been, so I guess I shouldn't focus on the negative too much. But at the same time, just holy shit, all these people that are so successful and to some extent you really respect, and they're doing shit like this, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Louis C.K., you have 2 fucking girls. What the fuck are you doing? Like, oh man. All right, let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Sex abuse is not about sex, is about power. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why my tweet is overly simplifying it, and that's the main reason why I kept deleting it. Oh, what's your story, fucking chain man? Holy shit. There we go, finally. I think those are the hardest guys to parry. Smithing text, cool. I think those are the hardest guys to parry because it doesn't make a lot of sense of when the swinging of the chain is going to become a swinging into your face. I think you can learn it just by experience, but that's how I feel about those guys. Let's talk about Drive. Why do you guys want to talk about Drive? We're just gonna piss people off. Drive is a bad movie, and if you like it, you should feel bad. That's my reserved, respectful opinion. My reserved, respectful, polite opinion is that if you like Drive, you should feel bad. Nah, I'm kidding. It's fine. If you like Drive, that's great. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I wish I could enjoy it too. Okay, where are these Kodamas? Alright, so I think it's safe to say that we got them all in this area. I've elaborated on Drive before on stream. I don't like it. I found it boring. And I didn't have any expectations going into it either. I didn't think that it was going to be a big action movie. I didn't think it was going to be like I didn't know what it was going to be. I just heard that it was good, and it had Ryan Gosling in it, and it had Bryan Cranston in it, and it had is it Albert Brooks? Is Albert Brooks in it? I can't remember. I think Albert Brooks is in it. You know, and it's like, okay, good cast. Here we go. It has the girl from one of the best episodes of Doctor Who in it. And I can't remember her name. I'm sorry that I can't remember her name. I remembered it last time. Carey Mulligan. I remembered it. It has Carey Mulligan in it. And so it's yeah, great cast. Here we go. Time to watch this movie. And I was just bored the whole time. It wasn't that it didn't have enough action. It had too many scenes of here's a close-up of Ryan Gosling's nostrils, and they're gonna flare a little bit, and then they're not gonna flare a little bit, and here's another scene of Ryan Gosling's nostrils, not his nose, his nostrils specifically. Here we go. This is what the scene is. Is he gonna say anything? Nope. What's he thinking? Holy shit! What is his nose thinking? What secrets do the nostrils hold? And it's just I'm just bored. I have no idea why he cares about this girl. I have no idea what he even wants. I don't care about her. I don't care about him. I don't care about anyone. And I'm the kind of person that doesn't really need to care about characters in order to empathize with them. But the movie was giving me nothing fucking else. So I don't care. I just don't care about anyone in the movie. I don't care about what's happening. Nothing is interesting. It's not doing anything cool. It just fucking. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. The opening music was good. And the opening scene was good too. Like the opening scene was good, but you know, Night Call is a really cool song. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for my bad opinions, but I just do not. I don't. That's the inside of movies for me. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I wish I did because everyone raves about it, but I just don't get it. I'm sorry. Wait, was that a Kodama up there? Okay, so where are you? Where are you? How do we get to you? Can we not get back to the beginning of the level anymore? Did we fall somewhere and now we can't get back? Joe is a real human being. Where did that come from? Where did the real human being thing come from? Based. Wait, are there other people in chat right now that don't like Drive 2? Awesome. There are dozens of us. There are dozens of us that don't like Drive. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. I don't think I can get back to the beginning. Is that right? Has anyone done this level before? Can they confirm? I'm not seeing a way to get back. Can we go behind over here and run to the back? Maybe? I've never even heard of the movie. You never heard of Drive? What is it? It's 4 years old, isn't it? 4 years old. I'm not sure if it was quite at the high of Gosling mania, but yeah, it's 4 years old, I believe. I need to go back east. Wow, you don't have a helmet? You're fucking badass. Holy shit. Maybe I just watched the movie wrong. I don't watch movies like other people watch movies, so therefore I can't review it. Okay, he's gonna blow up. He's gonna blow himself up. Okay. You were east now, split the difference. Yeah, I am east. I can go further east toward where the other shrine was, but I don't know how I get back to the very, very beginning of the game, the beginning of the level. I don't think I can. I don't think I can get back there. Shit, shit. I was supposed to watch Drive with consumables, exactly. And by consumables, you mean cocaine, right? You're supposed to watch. You're supposed to be high on cocaine when you're watching Drive, so you can fill in the blanks yourself. Because when you're high on cocaine and maybe cocaine isn't strong enough. Maybe it needs to be LSD. You need to be on LSD because when you're on LSD and they're on the nostril scenes, the nostrils speak to you. And that way you can hear what they're saying, and those silent scenes aren't silent at all. It's just that you have to hear the song of the nostril people of what they're saying to you. Yeah, I'm not seeing a way back up here. Can confirm Drive on LSD was a blast. Opinions on The Breakfast Club? I haven't seen The Breakfast Club. I'd like to. That's one of many classic movies that I haven't seen. Yeah, I'm not getting back here. Okay, let's just fight the boss with 4 elixirs. I'm sorry I just wasted all this time. Do another lap? Are you making a joke? No, please, I'm being shitty. Oh, okay. Can we level up? We can. Nice, we can level up. Skill, strength. I think what's stamina. Wait, will Dex give us anything? No, let's just get stamina. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Okay, make offering. Maybe we can get some more elixirs. And we can okay, we're gonna have 9 elixirs for this first attempt, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna burn all of them in the first attempt, and then we'll be right back to 4. Or, you know, we'll just die in the first 5 seconds. Here we go. Ever read the Discworld books? No, I haven't. I wish I had, but I haven't. That kick he does. That kick he does. I think people were saying earlier about there's a kick that destroys ki that I can have too, but I don't know how to use it. I think the only kick I've seen is in low stance, and it follows up a low stance attack, which means that you can't use it to break their guard because you have to land one to be able to use it, right? Wow, that's a good follow-up. Ooh, no attack. Ooh, that's fast. No. Shit. What the fuck? Did you see that one hit all the way down for almost full health? Holy shit. That is really tough. Just one mistake and you're dead. One mistake and you're dead. Fuck. Thanks, dog. Thanks for that. Thank you for doing that, dog. Wow, that was a... It's weird that sometimes the parry acts as a block, and he just bashed my whole stamina bar away at the same time there with that block. With that hit that I parried, and it counted as a block at the same time. That was really weird. I definitely want an oh no emote. How's it going, Lily? Did you bring a baby?
Brought a baby.
You brought a baby?
Just woke up.
How's it going, baby? You look like a baby today. You do. You look like a baby today. Do you want to beat this boss for me, baby? Because you probably do a better job than I am. Why did that do more damage than usual? Did that set me on fire? The parry can deflect attacks if it doesn't initiate the parry cutscene. Probably just isn't all that effective against combos, though. That's kind of shit. I'd rather it just didn't work at all. Mama. Mama. I don't know. This boss is really hard. Baby, do you like Drive? Do you like Drive, baby? The fact that they put enemies that sometimes patrol into you outside is kind of a fuck you too, huh? Look at it this way, at least your baby sounds super cute. Yep, he's super cute. He's a cute kid. More people watching today than usual. We've hovered around 400.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, about 100 more than usual. What day is it? Sunday? Maybe Sunday's a good day. Yeah, there you go. Bad angle, and it didn't work. It's almost as if he just kept continuing his combo afterwards. That's what it looked like to me. What the fuck move was that? He just turned around out of nowhere and just punched me right in the fucking stomach. You see that? Yep, there you go. It's always that move. It's always that move. At that angle. Can we get a Lily rant on Drive?
I think to have a rant like that, you really need to care, and I don't.
Joe, can I be your second child? I already have 2 children, sorry. You're already late. You're already late. This is the second child that you're hearing right now.
If you bow in your hair, I'll consider it.
Joe, my language? We're okay. We're okay swearing in front of the kids, especially when baby doesn't understand. We just discussed that recently. Actually, should we still be swearing in front of the older boy? We're undecided. We're undecided. What's your guilty pleasure food? Like the most disgusting, delicious thing you know of? I don't know. I don't have a lot of guilty pleasure food. I don't know. Pan pizza maybe? Pizza Hut pan pizza. It's just eating grease and cheese pretty much. Yeah, that probably qualifies, doesn't it? Yeah, that's probably it. You fucking dog. Teacher here until about 1.5 years, you're clear. Even until 3-year-old, mostly fine. After that, jury's out. Uh-oh.
I think we should just slow down a bit.
Slow down a bit?
Yeah. Realistically, we're not going to not save it all.
What's wrong with swearing? As long as it's appropriate, I think it's fine. Well, yeah, you're right. But children won't know when it's appropriate or not, and they're not gonna know, and they're gonna start saying things at the wrong time, and it's gonna get them in trouble maybe, and it's also gonna make you look like a really irresponsible parent. Now you can try and fight the power and say, hey, no, it's just language. It's appropriate, but it's just. Just imagine being in line to the grocery store with your 4-year-old, and something bad happens, and your 4-year-old turns around and goes, "Fuck's sake!" Like, you know, that's not good. You know, I don't know why they're Scottish, but.
Or you're mad that no one put the divider down so you can put your groceries on the thing. And
Yeah.
the kid turns to the lady and goes, "You're a bitch."
The kid isn't gonna know what's appropriate. Everyone's heard the story of being in an elevator with a kid, you know, and the kid turns to somebody and says something like, you know, you're ugly, or just they have no idea what's appropriate and what's not. You smell weird. You know, the kids have no filter, and that's part of being a kid. So that's the issue. It's not language. Of course, there are times it's appropriate, and you know, and hey, if the bitch doesn't put her divider down on the conveyor belt, hey, you know, that's deserved. Who doesn't put their divider belt on the grocery store, right? Who doesn't do fucking that? Holy shit, you're getting a fuck's sake from me, man. Holy fucking shit. Fucking get out of the fucking grocery store and don't fucking come back, you fucking hoser. Go be a newfie somewhere else with that shit. My dad said you're an asshole. Yeah, I am. Still fighting this boss. We went somewhere else for a while. We weren't fighting this boss the whole time. We went and found some more little green guys so we can have 4 heals instead of 3. Not that it really matters because we just die in one hit anyway, but still it's pretty good. I'm half Scottish, by the way, in case anyone didn't know that. That's why I say stuff like that sometimes. I'm half Scottish. My mother was Scottish, from Scotland, from Glasgow. Fucking last from Glasgow. What did the other one do?
He's going after your internet.
Oh no.
Keeps moving the playpen out of it. I don't know where I'm going for it. And I put it back and he does it right away again. Fuck you, mom.
Oh no.
So if he succeeds, then there's no more stream, right?
I remember one time as a kid, my hand got stuck in the conveyor belt of the grocery store. It was horrifying at the time. It's horrifying now. What do you mean? What happened? What was it? Are you still there? Like, what happened?
How did you still have your hand?
Did they get it out? Or did they just build a house around the conveyor belt in the grocery store and that's where you are right now? What happened? My parents always made a division between swearing to release stress and swearing to upset someone. Rules without support don't work. That's a pretty good distinction, don't you think? That's a pretty good distinction. Yeah, I like that distinction. It's okay to lose some fingers. You have 8 of them, right? That's all right. Wait, did you really lose some fingers? Because I was making a dumb joke. I hope that I didn't just make light of what happened to you. I think if you had lost some fingers, you wouldn't have said it was horrifying for the time. I think I'm safe right now. You never said that? Okay, good. If you lost your fingers in a grocery store conveyor belt, you make up a story, right? You don't tell people that. Right? That's just etiquette, right? If you make up a story. A big dog. There was a nun being attacked by a big dog, and you rescued the nun and the dog bit your fingers off as payment for leaving the nun alone or something. You definitely make up a story. And then the girl that you impressed, you end up marrying her, and then it's 4 years into your marriage, and you want to get a dog, and she says, but your fingers, aren't you straight a dog? And then you have to tell the truth, and then you get divorced because you told a lie. You have to be careful with lies. I have to say, if a dog is bothering a nun, maybe the nun deserves it. Just saying. If you know nothing about the nun and the dog, and they're having an argument, whose side are you taking? If you die in one hit, why not fight him naked? I don't really die in one hit. It's when well, the armor gives me bonuses apart from that, but it's the big combos that usually kill me in one hit. Have you tried the Key Seal Talisman? They are really good against human bosses. That sounds like magic to me. We're in no magic stream. What does it do? Sometimes that attack is a kick and you can't parry it. It slows their key regen by a ton, letting you break their guard and fall up easy. Cool. That sounds really powerful. Oh, dog gets hyper armor. That's cool. I'm really glad dog gets hyper armor. Why not go naked for style points? Yeah, I should just make the game as hard as possible for myself, right? I should no leveling, no armor, no weapons, fox only. That would be pretty good. Yep, see, he just continued on with his combo there. He was like, fuck it, I'm just continuing on with the combo. Alright, so he can't be parried when he's doing the spinny bullshit. Oh shit. Did we just dodge that mid-explosion on the sword? That was kind of cool. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What the what in the fuck? What in the fuck was that? What in the fuck was I'm just gonna jump up in the air and kill you? What the fuck was that? Okay, so when he does his I'm Ryu not attacking fucking little dance on the foot, like if you hit him he just counters you and you die. What the fuck was that? Okay, that time he didn't get he didn't continue his combo. He actually did get parried there when he did jump over thing. Okay, so the key move that breaks this thing does way more key damage than it did on Maria. I think that's what it feels like to me anyway. Yeah, that seems to do way more damage on him than it did on Maria, but he blocks more than Maria does, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I need to stop trying to hit him on the ground again. Yeah, that does so much more damage than it did on Maria. Holy shit. He just lets me do it, too. He just lets me do it. Okay, I think we've broken the fight. Okay, so when he does his dance move, we're not going over there. We're not partying with fucking Suzuki. We're not doing it. We're not partying with Suzuki. We're just not partying. If he wants to party, he can party by himself. We're just not partying with the Suzuki. Oh, we're dead. We're just not partying. We're just not partying. We're not partying with him. Okay, so I think with the key thing, this is really good against him. Okay, maybe that's something I should have been using the whole game. Maybe people were suggesting that earlier about guard breaks, and I was like, nah, I like parrying, but maybe they were right. Maybe they were right. It definitely wasn't working very well against Maria though, but maybe it's just a different kind of fight. Really, really, you fucking. You know what? I'm killing you. Fuck you, dog. I'm killing you. Okay, you know what now? You know what? Because of you, we're gonna get to the end, and oh, if only we had one more fucking healing elixir, we would have been able to do it. But no, dog had to throw 2 fucking ninja stars into our back. Homage to the square. Just subscribe. Thank you very much. Homage to the square. Welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the cringe cave. Welcome to the rant. The rant shack? The rant, what's a place that begins with R? No, not today, dog. Not today. Not today. We're not doing this today. Thank you very much for the sub. Homage to the square. What? That was weird. Whoops, wrong button. We're trying to do this so often now that we're just eating hits that we should be dodging, but it's okay. I'm learning. This is kind of bullshit. Shit. Do it. Why aren't you doing it? Fuck. Okay. Well, we deserve that for being bullshit. Shit. Run away. Bravely run away. Heal. Shit. Heal. God damn it. Yeah, the move's ridiculous. The move's bullshit. The move's completely bullshit. Yep. Completely bullshit. And consider that this is the first time I'm even using it, so I'm bad at it, and look how effective it is. Yeah, move's complete bullshit. Okay. See what I mean? See, we had this big long conversation earlier about how, you know, you have to choose your own difficulty. Do you have to use that move to beat him? No, you can beat him without that move, but it's so much easier if you do. Imagine all the other stuff that's there, right? If you get a key pulse timing down, you can literally infinite him to stamina break with it. Can you? What do you mean with key pulse? Whoa, what the? Oh, we changed stances. Whoops. Okay, so. Kind of hate Joe's. Yep. I've quickly made up my mind voice. Do you? Oh, I'm sorry. You can leave if you like. What's the key? What's the key time pulse, Mad Israeli? If you keep pulse and keep doing it as soon as possible, he'll usually be stun locked. Can you? Okay, let's try it. Wait, why did you get knocked down there? That was weird. Okay, I think we have to be facing him to do it though, because then we're going to be moving back. He's moving away from me. I think maybe if we didn't have him. Yeah, if he doesn't dodge away, maybe I'm not fast enough with it. What is it about the key pulse that makes you can do it faster, or is it just you have infinite key to do it, or what? It just resets something about it? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. Okay, cool. Alright, we got him. Oh, he just runs away? That's not cool. Okay. Yeah, that move is really powerful. First try. Theoretically, because dodges are key pulses for you. Let's see, hold on. You should be able to just endlessly chase him until he has some stamina. Cool. Is this an alt-right channel? No. Let's try it. How fast is it if you... Yeah, it is kind of faster. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Huh. Interesting. I like it. The power bullshit. Well, I'll be honest. I don't think I was killing that without the power bullshit. I was rolling the dice on parrying every single time, and the only way I was going to do enough damage with him was with parrying, I think. Or sacrificing a bunch of my stuff to get a shit ton of elixirs. There are builds that are centered around that move nuking stamina in one hit. Cool. Crimson Fortress unlocked. Scion of Virtue. Dance of the Yokai. Okay, well, I don't think we have time to do the next one because we're probably going to get stuck on the next boss as well. But hey, we learned something today. That's pretty cool. Melee weapon, divine or below. Did we get a new weapon from that? Is it good? Ooh, +3. Dual swords, though. That's a shame. +3. Cool. New Donkey video. I think you'll like it. Cool. I'll watch it afterwards. Would you rather play only Skyrim or only Dark Souls for 1 year? Dark Souls 1. If it's Dark Souls 1, I'd rather play Skyrim. Dark Souls 1 isn't all that exciting to me anymore. If it was Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 or even Dark Souls 2, maybe I'd pick that over over Skyrim. But Skyrim has so much content that you could sink into it for a whole year, and I think you could you could get a lot out of it. Whereas Dark Souls 2 and 3, you could do a bunch of different builds, and I would enjoy that as well. But Dark Souls 1 isn't that interesting to me anymore. You can soul match your katana and make it +2. I haven't used soul match yet. Let's try that. Soul match weapon. Select a piece of equipment. So this is what we're using, right? And we want to soul match it to with what we just got. Okay, so that's making it a +2. What does it change to though? I'm not seeing. What is it originally? I guess we should do it. Why not? We're not going to use it anyway. All right, soul match. This contains an item that is divine. If you soul match, the material will disappear. You sure you want to proceed? Yes. Not be asked again. Okay, so now it's +2. Can we make it even higher than that? No. Okay. What's the difference between all these items here? Why are some better than others? 772, 795. We can make one of those. Let's make a weapon. 795. What the fuck is all this shit? So this is just making the best weapon possible, and it's just gonna make something. Oh, I see. Okay. Add to inventory? Sure, why not? Okay. Will it work with any plus weapon at all? Is that what you're saying? So if I match this to a +1, will it make it go up 1? No, it's still a +2. If I do it twice, will it go up to +3? It has to match. So if I keep doing it, oh no, it doesn't. It says it won't change. So I wanted to see the axe I had. This thing you mean? Not the axe. That's the axe. It's pretty cool. You need a +2 now. Okay. Maybe I'll mess around with this off stream before tomorrow, or at least I'll try to, and we'll see a little bit about it. Anyway, all right, thanks for coming, guys. So it'll be the last day of Nioh will be tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Dr. Nice, Dr. E Nice. There's an E in your name, and that's making me think Doctor and then Nice, and I'm not sure what it is. So Dr. E Nice, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub. Sorry that I missed it. It was 7 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Do you want the full experience? The welcome to the Dragon's Den. Welcome to the Cringe Club, the Cringe Cave. Thank you very much. I hope that you're still here. What happens when you soul match plus weapons is the familiarity resets, meaning the damage will be higher, and it also makes the passives get better. Cool. Okay. So it sounds like a lot to look into and discuss it. It's alright, no problem, mate. Thanks again. Good thing that you're still here. Sometimes it takes me a little while to get to them. should watch Donkey's video on stream. I don't think that's a good idea. Might get copyright claimed. But anyway, thank you guys. So last Nioh stream tomorrow for sure, and then there's a Patreon stream tomorrow night. If you want to join the Q&A stream, that'll be 10 p.m. I think Eastern tomorrow night, and then Undertale all day Tuesday, and maybe there'll be more Undertale on Wednesday as well. But that's gonna be a big stream. So thanks guys. I'll see you tomorrow.